Hello everybody, and happy Easter to those of you who celebrate. Today, to celebrate my 20th Sleepy Sunday stream, I decided to be incredibly self-indulgent. I mean, I'm always quite self-indulgent on these things, but more self-indulgent than usual, and play the remake of one of my favourite games ever, which is Half-Life 1. I suspect most of you have probably heard of this, but this is the Black Mesa remake that was in production for like 10-15 years, where they basically wanted to remake the entirety of Half-Life 1, but newer and shinier and a bit nicer. And that's what they did. I have played through some of this before, but I've never played through the full finished version of it. In other words, the version that has Zen, the controversial alien planet bit at the end. We won't get to Zen today, but because it's, you know, Easter, I haven't got anything better to do apart from eat the chocolate bunnies that are on my desk. I'm going to keep playing this until I get too sleepy. Yeah. I think one of the things I'm most excited about, though, is I've also found they've done, or some enterprising modders have made the hazard course for this game as well. So, for the youths out there who maybe haven't played games of this era, the late 1990s, early 2000s, there was a brief period in video games where every shooter came with an optional tutorial bit of game. So Half-Life 1 had this, and Max Payne had this too, as a kind of the most common examples. And the idea of it was basically shooters, especially narrative shooters, were a bit new and weird, so they would want to teach you the mechanics. And normally this was because we hadn't standardized the mechanics, so things like Half-Life has some weird crouch jumping and long jumping shenanigans going on. So the hazard course was to teach you how to use those. You then had to play about 15 hours of game before you ever got to use the long jump, but still, Max Payne had a similar thing where it taught you how to use bullet time. So I'm actually really excited to play the hazard course, because I remember this really nostalgically as this thing that got you really excited for the game. Okay, interesting. I wasn't expecting there to be multiple choices. I guess we'll do... I remember that. The hazard course used to start with this hologrammatic lady in your HEV suit telling you what to do. It was basically to teach you how to play a shooter on PC, because narrative shooters were kind of just in their infancy. We'd had stuff like Doom, which didn't really have a narrative. You were just sort of bumbling around shooting stuff. I mean, it technically had a narrative, but no one really cared. Whereas this was a very narrative game, so it was trying to get you into that world. So yeah, let's start it and see how it looks, because I'm genuinely intrigued. As we go as well, if the levels are a bit difficult to hear me, let me know. It was a nightmare to get the levels balanced for this game.
Is 79 degrees. With an estimated high of 90.
Well, this is Black Mesa. Oh my god.
The compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees.
They've even done a little tram intro. We'll see one of these again when we start the main game. I guess this is us starting from where the bus or train drops us off. The tram intro, of course, incredibly famous in Half-Life. Hey, buddy. You look so bored. Okay, bye, buddy.
Now arriving at Sector A, training facility. Please stand back from the automated door.
Okay, so that's quite a short tram ride for this one, which makes sense, I guess. Oh no, someone left their flask. Oh. Okay, we are going to have to do something really quickly, though, in the input options. What is it in? Where would it be? Auto crouch. Oh yeah, auto crouch jump. We're leaving that on because crouch jumping was a nightmare. Toggle crouch. Thank you. Better. So this is all completely new. That's interesting. I like the fact that you have to get here by tram, the Black Mesa Research Facility transit system, in order to even do the hazard sector. That's a cute detail. Hello. Oh, hello.
If you're here to see someone at the Habitoran payroll office, better just have a seat. They're not open for another half an hour.
I'm not actually, but
Why
thank
they
you.
shove it so far away from the main entrance is beyond me. I didn't even know there was a second station for this place.
Grumpy scientists.
If Keller chews me out for being late because of this, I'm going to resign.
So I've not played this for long enough, so I can't remember who Keller is, but I'm pretty sure that's a reference that comes back up in Half-Life 2. Ah, they've got the little spinny boards as well. These were in Half-Life 1, and I remember they blew my mind at the time. It was like... Because it was a very early period for this kind of interactive shooter. So there was loads of really interesting, fun little tweaks and interactive things they had that I remember really exciting at the time. So I love that the developers of this recreated it. Like it was wild at the time that you could like use the vending machines. Can you annoy this guy with the cans? Oh. No, apparently not. He has no collision. Okay, he's had enough to say. Oh, that's cute as well. So we will be going down... We'll be going down the red line to anomalous materials stations in the main game. One of the things I love most about the Black Mesa remake is they've just fleshed out all the environmental storytelling, and it's so cute. It's clearly done by people who loved the original games. So where are we then? I have no idea what colour line we got on. I guess we're in Sector A, Human Resources, maybe? Who knows?
Tom.
What?
Customer.
Oh, hey.
Hello. Hello, not Barney.
Sorry about that. It's a good read. You're Dr. Freeman, right? We were told to expect you.
I am Dr. Freeman. Brackets PhD. Thank you.
You spend too much time reading those magazines.
You're doing a series on the Hazardous Environment Combat Unit. Those guys do some seriously good
The
work.
HECU are the people who will try and kill us later. Spoilers.
Good to see you take them on.
And and who you play in the Opposing Force DLC.
He's here. Ah, Dr. Freeman. We've been waiting for you. Don't worry. I'm sure you can
Hello.
see traffic in the middle of the desert. At any rate, welcome to the Black Mesa Training Facility. Things have been in a state of commotion lately, but
That's going to come back to haunt us.
Just let me double check your file. Ah, I see you've already signed our legal disclaimer. I hereby agree to the following terms. Blah, blah, blah. Has any case of serious injury, dismemberment, toxic poisoning, burns, rashes, lesions, blah, blah, etc.
Yeah, we're going to have all of those, especially the toxic burns.
The Black Mesa Research Facility. Ah, yes, it looks very good. Now, if I recall, you're here for standard HEV training. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, please.
Someone has made an error and signed you up for the Enhanced Security Training's Firearms 101 as well. Well, if this is on file, that means the required personnel are already setting up. Since letting it go to waste. Follow me, and we'll get you practiced.
Okay, so they're retconning that because in the original hazard training, the original hazard course, you randomly do firearms training. So, and it makes no sense because you're a scientist who didn't know you're supposed to do hazard training. So I like that they've retconned that.
Well, I'm afraid there's really no backing out now.
Okay, Dr. S. Swimmer. I mean, and in traditional Half-Life fashion, we're going to go in the exactly wrong direction and see if we can get into anywhere interesting. No. Oh. No, doesn't look like it. Fine. Go and do the actual story then, I suppose.
I know I said do what you feel is right, sir. But did we really need to buy so many supplies for the administrator's enhanced security training program? The contractors offered a very good bulk deal. True, but isn't it a bit excessive to have 50 submachine guns and 500...
Ah, okay, this is very cute that they've added the context.
Raising a private army? Oh, you're exaggerating. It was only 450 in fact you made. 2 trait words. That's still far too many for any civilian organization to have.
No, we will need those later.
My decision? Well, no. Of course not. Dr. Freeman, please.
Okay, I was listening to story.
Finally. Simowitz, he's here.
Oh dear. Why aren't these sensors working? I hope they're not needed for today's training run.
Oh, good, more stuff going wrong.
Salutations, Gordon.
That's very much a
I should
theme.
drop in to welcome you, as well as ensure everything goes smoothly. They assure me that
Hi,
all
Kleiner.
training facility software is in working order. Best of luck. Welcome to the Hazard Course, Dr. Freeman. I trust you've read the pamphlet, so we'll just skip ahead to the information it omitted.
We'll be monitoring your vital signs remotely via the HEV suit you'll be using.
Okay.
But do pay attention to your adrenaline flow, fatigue, any lightheadedness, extreme pressure, arrhythmia, or potential fractures.
You know, the usual. Most of the course is
I
self-explanatory.
don't want fractures.
Literally.
But we'll be around to give you any tips you might need.
As well as grade you on your performance.
So do try to give us a good show and enjoy yourself in there.
The entrance is the elevator shaft on the left of the room. Come with me.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting quite so much voice acting in a DLC to a remake. It's not even a DLC, it's like a community project. That's cool. Half-Life inspires a lot of love in people who loved it, and they're very willing to put a lot of effort into making nice things.
Didn't have too big of a breakfast, did you? But,
Hey, not Barney.
Tastes the same going down as they do coming back up. Don't ask how I know that.
Okay, Barney.
Good luck.
Alright, well, I guess this gets us into the actual Hazard course proper. With our little thematic intro. It's wild when you play these remakes and you see stuff that's entirely new, and it makes your brain kind of go like, huh, was that always there? I know that wasn't always there, so it's nice. Ah, this is this start I remember.
Hello, and welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course.
Hello,
where you
hologram
will be
lady.
trained in the use of the hazardous environment suit. I am your holographic assistant. If you see one of these buttons, press it, and I will appear to demonstrate certain moves. Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended in the next room.
Demonstration in progress. Hologrammatic assistant. Emitters, speakers, video feed volume.
Hello, and welcome to the Black
Okay.
Mesa
No,
Hazard
no,
Course,
no, okay,
where
not
you
again.
will be trained in the use of the hazardous environment suit. I am your holographic assistant. If you
Classic.
see these buttons, press it.
All right, let's get on with it.
Ooh.
Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended in the next room.
Okay, apparently the hologram doesn't shut up when you hit the button. Hi.
Moving around in your HEV suit can be slightly disorienting at first. Take a moment to familiarize yourself with basic movement.
This is another classic thing where they're a bit like,
Moving around
you're
in
like,
your
oh yeah, we need to teach you how to walk in
can be slightly
shooters.
disorienting at first.
Because a lot of people haven't played them.
Did your PhDs at MIT. Very impressive. Oh, just one. Good job. At any rate.
I'm feeling personally called out because I've only got one as well. Very rude. Can I mess it up? Yes.
I know the pipes say wastewater, but you needn't worry. It's not that type of wastewater.
Actually, it is.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'm sure it's been filtered at least a bit. You'll be sprayed with disinfectant before you leave the course anyway.
For all our benefit.
Okay, that's a nice little additional thing. So yes, I remember there was lots of just wandering around random bits of platform to teach you how to walk. Oh, so very nostalgic. Half-Life is also to blame why most shooters for a while had, like, generic office environments, as we'll come to see in this stream, I suspect.
The first move we will practice in the hazard course is basic jumping.
Oh,
You will
good.
try to run and jump over this set of pipes. Watch me, then try it yourself.
And they put little emitters on the side so you can, to justify how it works. It used to just be the hologram used to run off the platform, and it used to look really weird. Whee! This is generally how it worked originally, that it was just teach you really basic stuff. Oh, amazing.
You'll need to duck and stay low to clear the next set of pipes. Moving while crouched will also minimize movement noise, making you harder to hear.
Classic. As I say, a lot of these things seem really obvious now, but they were...
You're quiet as a church mouse.
I remember them saying that, actually. But these were stuff people need to be taught, I guess.
Now combine skills. You will need to jump, duck, and then jump again.
Jump. Duck. Jump.
Good work. Ready for the next room, I'd say.
Oh, man.
Sometimes
Crouch
you need to
jumping.
get extra height in order to get over an obstacle or into a tight space. Try jumping forward and pulling your legs up mid-air to clear the obstacle. It's tricky at first, but you'll find it comes in handy. Watch me and then try it yourself.
This was Half-Life 1's most controversial decision, which is when you had to press jump and then also crouch to get into vents. And everyone hated it because you kept thinking you couldn't get into an area, and it's because you weren't crouch jumping and you actually could, which is why they've added in an option that it automatically crouch jumps for you.
For 13 minutes, if I recall.
Try raising your legs when you jump.
Oh, it didn't recognise that we'd actually done that because I didn't actually press crouch. It's automatically done. Ah, there we go.
Didn't hit your head, I hope.
So yes, they've retconned crouch jumping out of this in the main game, thankfully. Because, yeah, it wasn't a very good mechanic. But it was the Wild West. Nobody quite knew how to do a lot of this stuff back in the day. So we were trying different things. Okay, let's do another crouch jump into here. We will spend a lot of time in vents in the main game as well. Ladders.
Climbing ladders in your suit may be a bit tricky. Take some time to practice it here.
I can't believe they still think we need to teach people how to use ladders.
So yes, ladders in Half-Life were also legendarily a bit guff. They've modified it so you can just now climb on a ladder and you'll latch on automatically as well. Or you can press E. It works alright. It's definitely vastly improved to how it used to work in the original Half-Life, which was awful. It's down there.
The next 3 jumps are more difficult to make. It helps to get a running start and lift your legs mid-air. If you make all 3 in a continuous run, you're doing well.
Yeah, I remember this room as well. Wee. Wee.
Great work! Now, there's one more style of jumping.
Thank you, hologram
need to
lady.
learn.
The long jump, which you then don't use for most of the game.
Long jumping requires its own module seen here. When wearing the module, you will be able to activate it to give your jumps extra horizontal movement. When you're at the platform, press the button and I will demonstrate the move.
This is a prototype of the module, by the way. Let us know if you experience any problems.
Activate long jump. Double tap quickly while using directional keys. Oh, they've completely changed how that works. You used to have to run. It used to be really weird. It used to be like run, crouch, jump. And it was really hard to do. So, yeah, probably a good thing they've changed that. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. That makes a lot more sense than it used to. Nice. There was, for the expansions, they had little ones of this as well to teach the new mechanics. So in Opposing Force, for example, it taught you how to use ropes, which were then a major mechanic in that for a little military training course. Let's turn our torch on. I seem to remember there was a bit that told you how to use the torch in the original hazard course as well. Maybe that will teach me in the next area, and I'm just preempting my teaching.
Please enter and start the lift.
Button. Oh, this is for falling a long way. Yeah.
Once you're up here, there's only one way down. Find the target on the floor below and do your best to land on it.
Ow. My legs.
I hear the engineers are working on a landing system for the long jump module. Not that you're likely to ever use the final version, but it's apparently designed to prevent situations like this.
Oh, I just noticed the long jump module has charges. That's interesting. The UI is quite nice.
If you're quite done recovering, head into the next room so
All
that you can
right.
get some actual medical assistance.
Oh, yes.
You will find medical stations and first aid kits like this throughout the facility. Please use them to treat any injuries you have sustained. Once a medical device
classic.
is depleted, it will shut down and cannot be reused.
As I say, all here to teach you about the slightly odd mechanics for games of that era. I seem to remember Max Payne had this whole thing about teaching you how to shoot locks off gates so you could progress. And then it's used like 2 or 3 times in the main game because it wasn't actually that interesting. But yeah, I kind of miss the more experimental shooter stuff from that era.
To spin that bridge, turn the control wheel. Please note that some valves or wheels may turn back to their original position if they are not fully turned.
Keep turning. Keep turning. Ooh. With extra physics on that one. More health, please. Extra wibbly rope physics. They were just about to berate me before I left. Too late.
Sometimes you'll need to rely on more than your suit to navigate a tight space or get past obstacles. Try crossing this gap on your own.
Oh yes, and there are bits in Half-Life where you do have to do like odd physicsy stuff to get through. That's why it's teaching us that. What's over here? Oh, random door. This has a training course. Could do a bit of a clean-up. Can I drive the forklift? Oh. Am I allowed to drive the forklift? Crimes. Crimes, you're not letting me drive the forklift. Thank you.
If you can't push the obstacle out of your way, you might try pulling or lifting it. Move these crates to clear your path and get onto the platform.
Get onto what platform? Oh, that platform. I probably need the smaller crate for that. Also, I should probably listen to the instructions before I just wander through. Hooray!
If nothing else works, you might try alternate means of removing the obstacle. Pick up
Yes.
the crowbar on the table and pry open the large crates in your path.
Now this... Now this is very Half-Life-y. Oh yes, and you end up smashing all of the crates because sometimes they drop useful stuff. Very rarely. Break vent. Oh, that vent. This is labeled breakable. Thanks, game. Perfect. Ooh, flares. Ooh, the flares work.
Turn your suit's flashlight on for this next area and use it to navigate the path. If you fall, locate the ladder and try again.
I was about to say, I thought I remember there a bit telling you how to use the flashlight. Although, I've now played too many games that I keep calling it a flashlight when it's actually a torch.
Great! Remember, your flashlight drains power, so switch it off when you're not using it.
Don't worry, we'll get you a fresh set of rechargeables when we issue your suit.
Auxiliary power shouldn't be a problem anytime in the next decade.
That's, yeah. I think in the update they've changed it so it doesn't consume power, because it used to be a weird mechanic. I mean, we're gonna have to just check what happens if I jump down here, right?
Going for a swim, Dr. Freeman?
Yes, please.
Bars are there. You get washed away completely.
I hope there's a way up, as you've got some text for this. Oh, there is a ladder in here. There we go. Hooray, target range. Oh, rat.
Ah, I almost forgot the weapons training snap.
Basically, yeah, your torch and your sprint used to drain power.
Welcome to
It was
the
a bit
Flag Race.
annoying.
One moment. Control? Control! Can someone please explain to me why this guy looks like an orange tank?
Hi.
Nothing to be alarmed about, Range. He's with the science team's HEV project. There was a mix-up with his file. Continue as planned.
Yeah. Okay.
Gun, please.
One HEV scientist coming in.
Gun, please.
Christ, that scared me.
Hello, trainee. Doctor. You're about to be dispensed a standard issue 9mm pistol
Aye.
and ammunition. So yeah, you caught me a bit off guard. I can see that you aren't exactly supposed to be here today, but
Gun, please.
so whatever. Hey, you're scheduled for it. They're paying for it, so let's make the most of it. All right, I'll teach you how to use some of my cool toys.
Come on then.
There are 3 rules on my range. Always
Don't care.
keep the gun pointed in a safe direction. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to shoot, and always keep the gun unloaded until ready to use.
I mean,
But,
it
yeah, go ahead and load it now, though, because we're about to begin.
is all very sensible advice, but also, thank you.
Both thumbs forward, feet shoulder width apart. Put 7 rounds in the center ring of each target.
Okay, let's quick save because I really want to check something.
Oh, hey, stop! Finger off the trigger, but it's called trigger discipline. What have I been saying?
Oh. Fine. I'll undo that to unwaste my ammo. There's quite a few bits in the in Half-Life, as we'll come to find out, where you can absolutely break the game.
Hey, not bad at all for a first time shooter.
By killing critical personnel. I can't shoot when zoomed, and I seem to remember the secondary fire of this is just less accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now, I like your stance with your feet, and that was a pretty slick relay. But your handling of the weapon could be a bit better. Don't jerk the trigger, alright? Give it a slow, steady squeeze. Okay, let's move on to an automatic weapon system.
Ooh, turrets.
Head into the armory behind you.
Thank you.
This is your standard 9mm submachine gun setup with an attached impact grenade launcher. Grab ammo and grenades, load up, and they'll open the next room for you.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah, yes. The most famous of the Half-Life guns with the underslung grenade launcher.
For this course of fire, you'll have to hit every target in order to proceed. If you miss the first time, don't worry, they'll come around again. Some targets are behind cover. Use grenades to hit those ones.
Oh, I remember this room so strongly.
Initiating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Where's that one? Oh. Oh, there they are. Oh. I just noticed the lights that are supposed to help you tell you where they are. Nice.
Nice, not bad. You did real good, Doc. Great work. You'll run the rest of the course with that equipment. You know, we try to train our guys with all the weight of their gear, but, well, I guess that doesn't make much of a difference to you. But regardless, just be careful with it. Remember, finger off the trigger. Hey, man, look, don't stress too much about
Okay.
anything, all right? I don't think you're ever going to reach a point in your life where you need to use a submachine gun with a grenade launcher attached to it, all right?
Oh no, foreshadowing for the main game.
I hope you had fun. Take care.
Bye.
Ah, welcome back. Did you learn something about security duty?
Where are you talking to me from? Oh yeah, this is already really, really nostalgic. Ooh, what now?
HEV suit monitors blood oxygen levels,
Oh, swimming.
notifying you when you need an air supply. As you swim through this course, your oxygen levels
Yeah, swimming. Sploosh. Okay, this bit I don't remember at all and or feels quite different. But yeah, we've got an O2 meter. That seems to be the only kind of consumable from the suits
then move on to the rest of the course.
that they've really kept. Which is fair enough, because some of the other ones were, yeah, the whole flashlight and limited sprint was a bit rubbish.
Great job. You're almost done.
But I genuinely quite miss the whole separate, like separate tutorial thing. Because so many games now have a really like annoyingly obvious tutorial at the beginning. I'm looking at you, Vanquish. That it's kind of nice that it was separate. You could just skip it if you already know how to play the game. But also they were there to add little extra bits of context, which were always nice. Open. They've done a real good job recreating this.
This is the charging unit for your hazardous and
Ah yes, my armor.
When you are running low on power, you can step up to any charger to charge your suit gradually until the charger is depleted. Individual batteries may also be used to charge your suit.
And this was the thing how you knew in old games whether or not you could open that door. If it had a 3D door handle, you could open the door, and if not, then that door was just painted on. Didn't count. I do love what they've done with these new chargers, where they actually see them physically running out, and then when they're finished, boop. Very cute. And that's what the batteries look like. Cool. Thanks, suit. Yeah, the Hazard suit is longer than I remember as well, but it was actually quite long back in the day.
The following series of rooms simulate lab disasters and other hazardous conditions your suit is designed to protect you from. Do not worry. If you charged your suit in the previous room, you will be in no danger.
And if you didn't, we have a medical team standing by.
Rude.
If you pass through fire or steam, you will see a heat damage icon light up.
Ow.
Directional indicators in the center of the display show you where damage is coming from.
I like it's coming from every direction. That's a bit of a worry. Oh, there, this is... That is some real hazards.
You might want to try deactivating the gas flow with those valves.
Alright, Saki. Oh yeah, stuff is going really badly in this room, isn't it? This is also kind of making the point that you need to do this quite a lot. Because the main game's all about figuring out how to actually navigate through the world. And it's one of the reasons I love Half-Life, even still, a lot more than most spectacle shooters. Because I love first-person shooters, but I really don't like how on rails a lot of them are. And although Half-Life is obviously on rails,
on the fire doors act as a toggle unless the heat sensor is triggered. Just hit the button to get out.
that's hinting for Blast Pit later on, as we will come to. But yeah, a lot of modern shooters, they're so on rails, whereas Half-Life, it actually always felt like you were having to work around the systems, like it was a real world and you were figuring out how to go through like vents and sewer systems. And, you know, all that stuff. So it actually felt less like it was laid out new, and you actually had to find your route because there was no waypointers, no way markers, and it was all you having to work out how to get to the next place and kind of circumvent the problems you came across.
Extreme cold will sap your suit's power supply.
It was fun.
Make your way through the next chamber quickly.
Oh yes, there is definitely a freezer section in the main game, I remember. Through there, I guess. Thank you, arrow. I'll do crouch. Sneak one of them.
85%.
I don't know what the plus is next to my health. I don't recognise that.
Electric shocks as well.
No,
Doesn't
yeah.
mean you should go for a dip, though. And don't try to turn off the power. The room isn't designed for that.
Yes. So a lot of this is hinting at hazards you'll encounter later. In fact, some of them later where you do actually have to turn off the power, from what I remember. Can't remember what level it is where you have to do that, but there is definitely one in the main game. I guess we'll find out soon. Oh, I was about to say we're not done. We've still got toxic waste.
Activates your suit's Geiger counter and radiation display. Biohazards are also displayed with a luminous icon.
Don't worry, that suit is properly shielded in all the right places. And this is a very low dose for demonstration purposes only.
Into the goo.
Chemicals are probably just as radioactive as what we've allowed through. Even so, don't worry if your vision blurs a bit.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, that noise over it I remember very well. And the Geiger counters, like crackling, will be a constant companion later on. Ow! Goop.
Are you kidding me?
No, I don't like cameras.
As demonstrated, the HEV suit is more than capable of keeping you safe from any and all forms of damage.
That's
Please
good to know.
use the elevator to your right.
Cool. Is that us done then? It might be us done with the tutorial. The much more expansive tutorial than I was expecting. If so, it's time for Chocolate Bunny.
Occasionally, you may need to enter an area of the facility you do not have personal clearance to enter. Explain the situation to the guard, and they will let you through. Ask the security guard to let you through and lead him to the retinal scanner.
So,
he will let you into the final section of the course.
Excuse me. So yes, this was a classic Half-Life thing, especially early on.
Lead the way, sir.
You had to recruit people around the facility to actually let you get places. Let's get some sodas. Where are the... Ah, there's... Yes. So there were these optical scanners everywhere. You had to, like, recruit scientists and military personnel. It was a way of doing kind of keys and locks.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks. It's basically like the key cards from Doom. But...
Any idea how much it costs to replace one of those?
No, I don't. It was the key cards from Doom, but with people. And it meant you had to kind of keep them alive as well sometimes, because they could get killed, and that's one of the ways you can actually, like, completely fail. I wonder. How do I do this?
Security officer reports med gas is...
Oh! Oh, that's what happens when I do that.
Danger. Turret defense systems activated. Sector A. Attention.
I'm glad it still does that. That was one of the things that it did in the original. That was one of the things it did in the original one. Was it was designed so you could mess up the game in the same way you will in the actual game. Okay, let's do this properly now rather than randomly kill the Barneys. We reloaded, so technically it never happened.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks, not Barney. That is... Just because you can climb it doesn't make it a ladder. That is the most depressing break room I have ever seen. Just sad.
Good job. Now, if you could just, Alright, thanks.
Probably wanted to get the weapons away from me before I could, like, kill a bunch of your colleagues, but sure. What's the last section?
You are now fully certified for use of the HEV Mark IV Hazardous Environment Suit. This lever-controlled train will transport you to a location where your training associates are waiting for you. Have a very safe and productive day.
Ah, yes. And this is from On a Rail, which was a very... what's the word I'm looking for? Ooh. And we're back out in the Black Mesa Desert. Yeah, the On a Rail chapter, which was very controversial. Or like a bit Marmitey. I really liked it, but they've shortened it down for this version, from what I understand. Because a lot of people hated it. But it had a lot of these on-rail, quite literally on-rail sections on the trains. Which were quite fun. And have a little kind of interactive element.
Hey, cheese.
Congratulations, Dr. Freeman.
Yes, you actually made it.
Oh!
And in the 39th percentile of time used to complete it.
The hazard course certainly shows us the diversity among our staff.
Well, I mean, I don't like you.
And these numbers come from the person in question's best runs. A lot of the entries come from practice for the annual decathlon. Lots of hours logged, you see.
Yes, yes. No need to feel inadequate on your first
Rude.
run. I'm sure.
Nobody else in the HEV training had to waste time shooting targets either.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, at any rate, let's get the good doctor out of that training.
I enjoy the fact they timed it. That's a really nice little touch.
Someone waiting for him? Right this way, Dr. Freeman. We have a car waiting.
Somebody waiting for me, you say? That's probably the main game. Nice. Okay, well that's really cute. That's got me in a very nostalgic frame of mind to play the proper campaign. Delicious egg. Okay, so overall we've got 20 chapters. These names are seared into my memory, it's ridiculous. Where is... Yeah, there's On a Rail. Power Up. Oh, Blast Pit. Blast Pit terrified me as a child. And I still get... like, anxiety from that chapter. Questionable Ethics is a classic. Surface Tension. Forget About Freeman. All of these. So I've played in a previous version up to here, which is where it ended. So I've not played Zen, Gonarch's Lair, or any of that. But we're just going to play through. And I'm probably just going to play through the whole game eventually. I like the fact that they've got this thing where, as you play through the game, this was in Half-Life 2 as well, it shows you the starting, like a picture from each chapter which you're on. So we previously had the chapter from Black Mesa Inbound. This is from the Hazard course. So there. Let's go and let's start one of the most classic and influential games ever made, or at least a remake of it. As I get slowly sozzled on gin and nostalgia. But huge props to the volunteer or the developers of this game. It was an incredible feat to remake like one of the most well-regarded games of all time. Yes, we're in the Black Mesa, New Mexico. Even that starting station's just beautiful compared to what it used to look like.
And welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
And this starting
The time is
train section was so
8:40
good at building the world.
Current topside temperature is 93 degrees. With
So
an
one of the
estimated
things
high
that
of
Black Mesa and Half-Life originally does better than so many other games is world building, and it makes you realise that other stuff is going on the whole time. Like, the world doesn't revolve around you, you're just a part of a world that you interact with and save people on, but like, other people have their own little stories, and the DLCs, Opposing Force and Blue Shift were really good at that as well, because you see the same locations, but from different characters' points of views. And it was lovely. Like, I played through all of the DLCs back in the day and loved them all. And this initial tram intro gets a bit of stick these days as being like a slow, not very exciting intro to the game, but I kind of like it. It was confident.
Inbound from Level 3 dormitories to Sector C test labs and control facilities.
Like, it cared more about immersing you in the world
Your
than
intended
an immediate
destination
explosion.
is a high security area beyond Sector C. You will need to return to the central transit hub in Area 9.
Ah, I remember the area they were making for this. Because there was all these hints of, maybe, you know, the Black Mesa Corporation's not very good,
Your identity to the retinal clearance system. You must report to
as we
Black
have,
Mesa
you know,
personnel for
potentially
processing
nuclear missiles.
before you will be permitted into the high security branch of the transit system.
Yeah, hint, hint, we don't have retina access to where we need to yet. Oh man, that view wasn't in the original. Nice. It gave you little hints of bits you'd see, like outdoor areas, indoor areas.
Due to the high toxicity of material routinely handled in the Black Mesa compound, no smoking, eating, or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa transit system.
I remember spending all of my time playing this section trying to figure out how the transit system worked, with all these different like elevators and twisty bits and stuff like that. I was always so impressed with like the mechanics going on behind it. Okay, I'm occasionally getting quite stuck while I'm looking at the doors and windows, but
Please keep your limbs inside the train at all times.
Half-Life was never great with some of the physics. They massively improved it in Half-Life 2, obviously.
Platform. In the event of an emergency, passengers are to remain seated and await further instructions.
I remember this bit where it changed to an overhead rail.
To exit the train, disabled personnel should be evacuated first.
Foreshadowing.
From electrified rails and proceed to an emergency
That
station
helicopter,
until assistance
the
arrives.
helicopter's a complete git, and we will meet him later, and he will be a complete git. It's amazing once you've played the game how many little hints are in this initial section of what you're going to see later. Plus, as you saw on the hazard course, Gordon Freeman has a habit of turning up a bit late. They remade that. This door was in the original as well, but obviously with less polygons. Nice. Can we see it closing as well? Nice. And there go the little arms. Boop, boop, boop. It's kind of wild playing one of these old school games where it also has those tiny little loading screens between everything. Like, it's not a continuous streaming world. You don't have to crawl through a narrow space so the camera can look at you really tight while it's secretly loading in the rest of the game.
That the Black Mesa Hazard Course Decathlon will commence this evening at 1900 hours in the Level 3 facility. The semifinals for high security
HD from
personnel
MIT.
will
We
be
are
announced
smart.
in a separate secure broadcast transmission. Remember, more lives than yours may depend on your fitness.
The really weird thing about this, oh yeah, we'll come back to that, we'll come back to the impossible wibbly teleporty stuff later as well. What's weird about this, when I first played it, I was, I guess, probably in high school? Like secondary school. And I have actually now been a research associate. It wasn't anything like this. It was quite tedious comparatively.
Immediate openings are available in the areas of materials handling and low clearance security. Please contact Black Mesa personnel for further information. If you have an associate with a background in the areas
discretionary.
of theoretical physics, biotechnology, or other high-tech disciplines,
oh, the Walker
please
dude.
contact our
Hi.
civilian recruiting team. The Black Mesa facility is an equal opportunity employer.
Yeah, I don't think we ever get to meet or play with that. But we do, in Opposing Force, you come back to this area, actually. That was one of the things I remember strongest about Opposing Force, is coming through some of the areas where the tram was. Yeah, but no, yeah, when I was an RA, there was very little putting nuclear materials into a weird machine, or even getting attacked by interdimensional hellbeasts. So, you know, mostly a lot of writing papers.
To all Black Mesa personnel, regular radiation and biohazard screenings are a requirement of continued employment in the Black Mesa Research Facility. Missing a scheduled urinalysis or radiation checkup is grounds for immediate termination.
We will need some checkups soon.
Exposed to radioactive or other hazardous materials in the course of your duties, contact your radiation safety officer immediately.
Yeah, you come back through this whole area and have to deal with that toxic leak in Opposing Force, I seem to remember. What is it in this that we come back through? I can't remember. At some point in one of the games, we definitely come through this area.
Now arriving at Sector C
that's
test
us.
labs and control facilities.
Maybe it is in this one that you do that bit.
Please stand back from the automated door.
I guess we'll
and
find
wait
out.
for the security officer to verify your identity.
Hi, Barney.
Before exiting the train, be sure to check your area for personal belongings. Thank you, and have a very safe and productive day.
I think technically this one is Barney, the first one you meet. In the original Half-Life, every guard had the same face as Barney.
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're running late.
Oh, classic. Yeah, because they only had very specific models. And then in Blue Force, they had two security people.
Around these parts. Guess his bar tab must have finally caught up with him.
Oh, I see. They're retconning it, so technically you're not Barney.
Put some pep in that step, Freeman. You're loading up as it is.
Okay. Oh, man. The nostalgia is hitting me on all fronts right now. This start, I swear.
Oh man, you cut the ponytail. Sellout.
Ah! So, in the original Half-Life box art, Gordon Freeman had a ponytail and it was gone for Half-Life 2.
Say hi to Dr. Cross for me.
Good retcon. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but...
Oh, did your system go down?
About,
yeah.
I don't know, 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were also having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Thanks not, Barney. Hint that something's going to go wrong.
What are you doing still running around up here? We've been waiting all morning to begin the experiment. Gordon, please, go do what you've been hired to do.
The voice actors in this team are really...
Shouldn't you be doing the same?
are really good at sounding like some of the original scientist voices.
Gordon, I'm busy. I've got this under control, Gordon.
What? Sitting?
They need you in the test chamber.
Oh, fine. Right, I am going to do the thing that really annoys everyone in a second, though. Oh yeah, also the original Half-Life didn't have any lady scientists, so they've sort of put some back in, which is nice. What's the screen say? Boop.
Hey, it's happening!
Cut it out!
What the hell is going on up there?
My horoscope was correct.
Did someone pull this fire alarm or something?
Come on, Gordon. What are you trying to do? Get me into trouble?
Murtaugh, come in.
Yeah, I'm here.
What the hell's going on up
We had a little accident up here, sorry.
Yeah, well, that better be the last accident you have today. Understood?
Copy. Damn, Gordon.
Hi. Can we do that again? I can't remember how many times you could do it in the original.
I've about had it up to here. Are you trying to get my supervisor down here?
Maybe he could fix the computer.
For crying out loud, Gordon. Knock it off.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
I mean, as long as you have new voice lines,
You don't want me to write you up.
I'm going to keep doing this.
Congratulations. You just made the top of my shit list.
Draven and Dr. Bengals, please report to Lambda Reactor.
Okay, that's as many times as we can do that. Alright, so we need to go
Over my shoulder, you're making me uncomfortable.
research, develop more personnel. I remember loving the fact they had these lines. Such tiny things that impressed me back in the day.
Good morning, Dr. Freeman.
Morning, other doctor.
System seems to be online now. Those TPS reports have gotten progressively worse. Hard to
Hi,
find
other
good
doctors.
help these days. Yes, about that. We're going to need you to come in this weekend. What? I've already made plans. Don't worry. You can always attend the next convention.
Also, your plans are definitely about to be interrupted, I'm afraid.
Drat.
Have you seen my coffee cup?
I'm rather busy now.
Yeah, being grumpy. And this is our first sighting of G-Man. What are you two talking about?
This is going to have to wait, Gordon.
You forgot to carry the 2. Or was it the 3? We can talk later, Gordon.
Everyone's very busy. Very important and busy. Cross-impinging triplet insectors. Oh, that might be... It's either a missile or a gun we get later. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff you could wander around and just randomly interact with in this bit, which was always fun.
You got the wrong airlock, Mr. Freeman. You know I can't let you through here.
Oh.
Hopefully things will die down around here soon. There's been a lot of suits coming and going. Probably union busters.
Boo.
Can't let you through. Not with Big Brother watching. Look, buddy, I don't stand around and stare at you all day. Well, I do, but that's because it's my job. So, go do yours.
Fine.
Oh boy, look sharp. Here comes the administrator. Gotcha. Oh man, I got you good. Has anybody ever told you you're a cunning linguist? I'll meet up with you after my shift's over.
Okay, bye. Probably also not Barney. Anywho's, yes. So there's loads of bits you could explore and interact with. Oh yeah, and they closed the shutters on there after their meeting. And it was really a nice way of...
Oh, would you look at that?
Hi.
Freeman actually did show up for work this morning. Looks like somebody here owes me lunch.
Good morning, Freeman. Shut up.
It really makes you kind of care about some of the people later as well. For reasons that we will soon see. Is my hazard suit in here?
Sent down to the test chamber.
Okay. I guess my suit's not in here. Be long enough, and it will have been rearranged. I can't remember where stuff is.
That experiment is single-handedly responsible for inspiring my career in science.
How much recognition do you think you're going to get for reproduction, though?
You should focus on inventing something new and unique.
He does have a point.
Oh, but this is more than replication, I assure you.
Science
Go on.
talk.
It shows how far our field has come since the original study was published, and to say nothing of the modern perspective necessary to monitor its influence. I mean, combined with today's technology, I've recreated... I can't stand to hear another word of this malarkey.
Oh, he called your research malarkey.
But here's something to think about for the next time.
You and your sugar-coated ersatz are absolutely full of it.
Creativity is the art of hiding your influence. Now let's get back to work. We should at least try to look busy.
I mean, it is true. I think we have to go blue. Or green, even. Oh, yeah, we can go and annoy the people with the microwave.
Hello?
Hi.
Another day, another dollar. These double shifts are starting to get to me. I'm at the point now where I have to drink a cup just to go to sleep at night. Cheers.
Hope you're in top form this morning, Gordon.
Have a chair.
I don't think my pacemaker can handle any more of this.
Have a chair.
Simon, please.
Have a chair.
Yeah, real mature, Gordon.
Anyway, so this is actually referenced to Half-Life 2 that you can... There was a thing in Half-Life 1 where you can turn this on and it will...
Good heavens!
What the hell?
It will blow up the microwave meal, and it's referenced in Half-Life 2 that the baddie in that, it was his...
The vending machine too, college boy?
We will never hear the end of this.
It was his food.
Yeah, you best make like an atom and split. Because that was you-know-who's lunch.
Yeah. Basically, the administrator who then becomes the big bad in Half-Life 2.
You better make like traffic and jam. You better make like a busboy and get the fork out of here.
Oh, wow. How many of these do you have?
Like a baby and head out.
Oh, I don't like that
like
one.
A prom dress and take off.
Or that one.
You better make like a bread truck and haul buns.
That one's good.
You better make like a nut and bolt. You better make like a missile and cruise.
How many
of
these?
Like diarrhea and run.
How many of these did they
you
record?
Better make like a baby and head out. You better make like a prom dress and take off. You better make like diarrhea and run.
Okay, quite a few. Anywho's, right, now we've ruined someone's lunch and set up for the invasion of Earth by horrible, horrible interdimensional creatures in Half-Life 2.
Triple-pleated khakis. Preposterous. And these ludicrous penny loafers. Nobody here has an eye for fashion.
It's time
Does this lab coat make me look fat?
to go and get a hazmat suit. And these used to be have all the names of the developers of Half-Life 1 on. I think these now have the names of the Black Mesa developers on, which is cute. We should have one somewhere, from what I remember. Ah, there we are. Hey, look, there's our dissertation and a baby.
Drat. No toilet paper.
Oh yes, this was a thing from the original one.
Be a dear and fetch me a roll of toilet paper.
Although you couldn't actually help them last time.
Oh, thank heavens. I'm in dire need of some toilet paper.
Oh, amazing. That just got me an achievement. This was also the period where it was like, oh my god, you can turn on hairdryers and flush toilets and things. Can't turn the sinks on, though. Right, let's go put on our hazmat suit and actually get to the game rather than me just laughing out of nostalgia. Hello.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. High impact reactive armor
Nice.
activated. Atmospheric
Nice.
contaminant sensors activated.
Well, there's a lot of things that we can get hit by.
Monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon
I'm just gonna...
system activated.
Let's just charge up on all of those for later.
Activated. Communications interface online. Have a very safe day. 30%.
That was a lot more,
Ah, I remember my days in the hazardous environment suit.
that was a lot more elaborate than in the first one.
Of course, at the time, it was Mark III.
Which one are we on now?
Mind you, the base color wasn't so loud.
I like orange.
And the helmet wasn't optional, or ventilated. There wasn't an integrated waste disposal system either. Count your lucky stars. Have you ever seen those electromyographic sensors in the old biomechatronic
I'm not sure I want to
Mark
keep
I?
talking to you.
A marvel of modern engineering. I worked on the underwater breathing apparatus for the suit, but it was eventually discarded.
That's upsetting.
I say, that suit certainly flatters your fundaments.
Okay, we're done here. Alright, so we can actually go and start the story now. We've got the hazard suit. Now we've built some world.
There was someone downstairs asking about you. Or was it upstairs?
Okay, bye.
Go right on through, sir.
Thanks, not Barney.
Looks like you're in the barrel today.
I hope you survive what's about to happen.
Greetings.
I remember this bit.
You'll just have to wait until after the test.
This is when we first saw the flippy boards. And we're like, oh, flippy boards. Hi, Pushy. There's yeah, so there's all hints about where you go later on in this. Like, there's the hydroelectric dam in one of them and stuff. You end up there at some point as well, I think. Alright. Down in the elevator. Yeah, it was like about half an hour or 40 minutes before you actually got to the actual game in a lot of ways. Which I'm pretty sure everybody would tell you not to do in design these days, but it's kind of a nice change going back and playing it. It's like watching older movies where they have just slower, more deliberate pacing. It's kind of nice.
Did you catch that last fluctuation? It's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, not fluctuations. Don't tell me something's about to go horribly, horribly wrong.
I've got this under control, Gordon.
Doesn't sound like you do.
Where did I leave that shutdown procedure chart?
Oh
I'm
no.
Sure it'll show up sooner or later. Not now, Gordon.
I'd really like you to have that shutdown procedure chart on hand.
We should harness the remaining photonic energy to ensure resonance control. Double check the Brewster's plate's angles and make sure the superluminescent diodes are protected from optical feedback.
That was some sciencey words.
How curious. The acousto-optic modulators are on the fritz again. I assure you, we've compensated for any contingency.
Ah yes, the old sound vision modules.
What's up?
I not Barney.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 1 googolplex. Care to guess? Oh, be honest.
It's E.
If this is anything less than a full-scale...
Is it the natural constant of E?
I'm not interested.
Pi? Tau?
I'm not one for idle chatter, Gordon.
You asked me to guess a number.
Can this wait?
I do remember not minding so much that some of them died.
Ah, Gordon. Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
Yeah, that's a fair point. I am quite late for my job. Test chamber.
Gordon, there you are. Nice of you to finally join us, Doctor. We've just sent the
that's
sample
fair.
down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. Bit of a gamble, but we needed the extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather he went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for
It's
you
come from another dimension.
in the test chamber.
Right. Come on then. I'll walk you down.
That's like the classic line. In the test chamber.
Eli has been busy making last-minute preparations for the new experiment.
I like how they've retconned.
Greetings, Eli.
Morning, Izzy.
I trust this morning finds you well.
Gordon, good morning.
I like how they've retconned these two
I'm
back
glad
into the
you
game.
These last-minute changes, they're a bit strange to just... Oh, it's about to go critical.
Oh no. Guys, do you need the circuit boards? These circuit boards fell out.
What is going on with our equipment?
You need to...
Never meant to do this in the first
Need to... Oh. You probably need this one as well.
Handle ourselves, Eli.
No?
Run along, Gordon. We'll be but a moment.
You not need... You need... No. You need to put the circuit boards back in or it won't work. See, in the original, these were just two of the scientists that you saw all over the place. So I really like that because they became the characters in Half-Life 2, you interact with, that they retcon them into Black Mesa, so they're actually two specific scientists who, you know, well, hopefully survive. Oh, man.
This could take a bit longer than I
spinny lift as well. The weird things they were showing off that you could do in this engine. It was based on like the Quake engine.
By Becquerel's ghost! The radiation level is off the charts.
It's like, look, you can have multiple levels and like lifts and elevators and moving things. Ah. Oh.
Gordon, you know we both have more important
okay,
things
fine,
to
I'll
be
go
doing.
put it in the test chamber.
Glory I had envisioned as an undergrad.
How so?
I've got 2 PhDs and an Ørsted medal, yet I find myself doing work best suited for an intern.
Please, you do very meaningful work here.
Really?
Yeah,
Push
look,
that
you look
button.
after
Walk
the...
over here, push this one. Stand and stare at the screen. Walk back over there, push
You
another
deal
button.
with the glowing
Again.
plasma
Come now,
streams.
you're overreacting.
Whatever they are for.
I don't know how much longer I can abide these perfunctory tasks. I need more time for myself.
Ha! Don't kid yourself. You wouldn't know what to do with free time if you even had
And
it.
the amount of random
That
extra
scares
details
me.
they've put in.
I'm going to check with the office upstairs and see how many vacation days I've accrued over the past 25 years.
I would...
It's high time I took a break from all this.
I'd go.
Certainly,
Now.
but before you do, activate the electron multiplier and report the reading from the micro-channel plates.
Aww. Worst choice you've ever made, buddy. Yeah, they added in so much more details in these random corners and things. Which is really nice. It's no wonder it took them so long to make it, though.
Hello, old chum. I'm rather busy now.
Okay, bye then. Hi, not Barney.
Everybody's been looking for you, hombre.
Ooh. Ooh, that's some good tape you've got there. Do you have a VCR player? Yep. Your VCR's broken. The tape doesn't go in.
No time for cold feet, Chief. Step right up.
Okay, fine. In we go.
Ah, here he is.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedure today, Gordon.
Yeah, and that we're going to cause a cataclysm, yeah.
This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, as long as we follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that. Although I will admit
like Kevin
that the
Brightening.
possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely. I just don't feel...
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
It's Kevin Brightening from the Stanley Parable, isn't it?
You're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Huh. So go ahead. Let's let him in now.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting him. Psst. My name is Stanley. I work at a desk. 437. Wink. Okay, into a famous room. Oh man, this is bigger than I remember. You gonna close the door? There we go.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
Yep, time for a world-shattering cataclysm.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. Now, if you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, that way we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Yeah, it's terrifying that I know those lines off by heart as well. Up here. Push of the button. Rotors. Oh look, there they are in there. You're about to have a bad day. Oh, yeah, it's them over there as well.
Very good. We'll take it from
Live
here.
footage? It is live
Power to
footage, nice.
stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1.
Oh man, this is the most impressive thing back in the day with the first Half-Life. They've made it look very pretty in this one as well.
Stage
Ooh, look,
2 emitters
fancy
activated
lens flares now as well.
now.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long the reading will take. Please, work as quickly as you can.
Sure.
Overhead capacitors to 105%.
Cataclysm as soon as possible, got it.
It's probably not a problem. Probably. But I'm showing a small discrepancy in... Well, no. It's
Oh, no.
well within acceptable bounds again. Sustaining sequence.
How many hints do you need that this is about to go terribly wrong?
We've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you at any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
It's very wibbly in here now. Here it comes.
Standard insertion for non-standard specimen.
And this is how the world ends.
Slot the carrier into the analysis port.
Uh-oh.
Get away from the radio! Oh my God. Shut it down. Shut it down. Someone get him out of there. Shut it down. It's shutting down.
I think it went wrong. I think it went very badly wrong. Just a hunch. Is it still going to do the... I guess I'll take that as a yes. Is it still going to teleport us, is what I was about to say. Ah. Oh, it's Zen. Guess we'll be back here later. Ah, Zorts. Hi. I'm so glad that you were like friendlies in Half-Life 2. I always felt bad with how you were dealt with in Half-Life 1. Okay, we don't teleport anywhere near as much as in the original one. The original one, I think you went to loads of places. But that's fine. Unlike this, which looks like it's gone quite badly wrong indeed. I guess we leave. You. Thanks, door.
1, 2.
Hello.
4. Damn it.
Oh, he's not looking good.
Breathe. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm the wrong type of doctor,
3,
but I think you might be too late.
Breathe. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Oh no, your VHS is. Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh man. This whole everything going wrong and then having to get back out again thing's so good. Oh, they're not here, so hopefully let's imagine they've survived. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Hopefully this lift still works. Kind of, anyway. That door is definitely broken. Hi, you two.
Listen, I tried to warn them. I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. By Schrodinger's cat.
Hi.
He's alive.
Gordon! Thank God for that hazard suit. All the phones are out. I can't reach anyone in the facility. We need to get to the surface and let someone know that we're stranded down here.
Done.
There's no telling what kind of danger is. My God, what have we done?
Fascinating.
Cataclysm?
We can't afford to waste time. You'll need me for the retinal scanner. I'm certain the rest of the science team will help you along the way. And for God's sake, keep that suit on until you're in the clear. You hear me?
Sure thing, Eli. Hey, Izzy.
What an interesting anterior. I wonder where its stomach is.
Oh, and this is how he gets his pet for Half-Life 2.
Hello? you certainly want out, don't you? My, you're a cute little thing, aren't you?
That's a fun retcon.
I'd almost hate to have to dissect one of these.
Oh, is he? Ah. Hey, Eli.
I've got to find someplace safe for Isaac, so I can go find my family. I fear the worst.
So yes, what I loved as well is it told you what to do through characters. There's no waypoints, there's no, like, tab menu telling you this is your objective. It's just you talk to people really natural. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I would like to get back out of here, please. Oh, dear. That looks broken. We're gonna... Yeah, so you just talk to characters and it kind of gives you hints about what to do, where to go and stuff like that. It's all very natural in a really nice way. Ooh, yeah, flashlight on for this bit, I think. Ow! Okay, don't have a gun yet. Or even a crowbar. Guess we just need to avoid things for the minute. Yeah, and Half-Life always had a thing of being a horror game. A little bit as well. Oh yeah, the escaped laser. Now this is another classic. Little classic hazard that I remember from Half-Life 1. It's kind of amazing how much they've kept. It. Oh dear. It's amazing how many of the set pieces they've kept in. That's what I was going to say. Let's crouch through that door. Oh dear. I don't know how to open the door. Oh. Cool. I guess we shouldn't use the lifts. Oh no, I'm in Sector C. So yeah, it was like very naturalistic, full of set pieces. And the first bit in particular was full of bad stuff happening. Are you okay? Oh dear. I don't think they're okay. If I'm 100% honest. So yes, we have to go and get to the surface. Ask for help.
Gordon! Man, am I glad to see you.
Hi.
What the hell are these things, man? And why are they wearing science team uniforms?
What things? Oh, those things.
I got your back.
Well, I don't have a gun yet, so yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Don't let them get near you. One down and... I know.
Come on. Come on.
Boss, I'll hold...
Oh, come on.
This over with.
Follow.
You feeling lucky?
Oh, no, that headcrab's still alive, mate. Thank you. Ah, the Black Mesa OS application has stopped. Cute. Ooh, there's a crawly one.
Pardon me, Doc.
That's okay, I was just looking for stuff. Yeah, oh man. This is making me a very happy boy on Easter. Ooh, flares. They weren't in the original.
Jesus, this place is in bad shape.
Really is, isn't it? Some more flares are there, so let's go grab one. Oh, and yip bip bip. No. Oh, okay. You can use the flares to set the zombies on fire. Nice. That is useful knowledge.
Sorry, man.
They've also made it so they actually get out of the way. That's always a problem in Half-Life 1. We had a lot of them. Okay. They're all on fire. We probably don't need to help.
You asked for it.
Could stop being on fire though. That would be nice. Ow. Yeah, I wouldn't have run through that fire if I was you either.
This is something out of a sci-fi movie.
It is a bit, isn't it?
Be careful in there, Doc.
Oh yes. Sometimes they can't get to where you are either. So they've definitely made the AI on the followers a bit cleverer.
Nice in my throat.
Nicely done, not Barney.
Power 65%.
Cool. I should probably stop leaving him alone to go get armor for my suit, but you know. It's really nice that you kind of go back through where you were. And it kind of makes the whole point of why this start was so important.
But don't dawdle.
Oh, my PhD.
Oops, sorry.
Ah! Dude, zombie. Oh. I hope the toilet paper helped. Yeah, health station. I have a vague memory. Oh dear. Of another one of these being open. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Vague memory of one of those being open and its way of getting bonus ammo early on.
My bad.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to rub a flare in your face. It's very... Yes, man, it's weird what little bits of this I remember. Alright. Back up this way where we came from, I guess. Nope. Oh dear. Oh dear. Shoot him. Because one of the ways you can get a gun early on is for them to die. But I don't really want to I don't want not Barney to die right now. I guess we're not going that way. Ow!
Let's see how you like this.
So you've learned some stuff from Half-Life 2 if you're flinging.
Well, you get points for trying.
Oh dear. I never twigged when I was younger, but there are specific zombies for some of the people you meet. It's kind of a nice touch.
Okay, I'm gonna try to call for help. You gotta get to the admin office upstairs. There's got to be somebody there who can fix this.
Okay. Upstairs, you say?
Come in, anybody. This is Sector C, Anomalous Materials. We have an emergency situation here. I repeat, we have a code red emergency situation here. Possible biocontaminations.
Possible? I think we're past possible, mate.
Hello? Hello? Is there anybody out there?
Oh, it won't let me get that other flare.
This is Sector C.
So yeah,
Bastard, pick up.
there was a lot of background story going on in this, even in the original one before they've really doubled down on it in this. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, that's a window. Good, good. Oh no, not Barney. Well, yes, I guess there can't be Barney, because Barney, you know, canonically survives. Cool, so I have to get upstairs. I can't go that way. I think I can go that way. This definitely not looking like there is an obvious route out here. This is obviously the one slight downside of this type of game, is it's quite easy to get lost if the level design isn't clear. But, I quite like looking and exploring and stuffing. I like looking and exploring and stuff, trying to figure out the way forwards. It's kind of my jam with sort of these games. Especially because the original Half-Life, it's actually not as focused on shooting. It's a lot more focused on kind of puzzle solving, especially in the early period. Like, just trying to figure out the way, how to platform your bit around. It's what makes it feel like a contiguous place that you're exploring. Oh, hello. Hello, old friend. Get away from me. Oh, they died. Ah. Famous weapon. Hooray! Oh no. Oh dear. A short-lived victory. Let's just... Okay. They've definitely amped up the horror aspects of this first part. Huh. Well, that's... It doesn't feel very nice to use that after that. But, you know, thanks for the gun, not Barney. Oh. Oop. Oh, I'm allowed to use this one. Okay, cool. Even though I wasn't allowed through here earlier. Interesting. So yes, our first job is to get to the surface, and I'm sure once we get to the surface, everything will be fine. Okay. Okay. It's a cable, not a barnacle. Hey, look! This is our hint that we were right to train about what to do in cold areas. In fact, there is actually a thingy over there, which we quite want. Maybe more around this side. Yeah, another one there. Oh, and it is slidey as well. Okay. So as I say, yeah, it's all about figuring out where to go, how to get around the hazards and things. So it's more like a light environmental puzzle game in places, which I really love. It just makes it feel more like a real world. Ow! Like, because it's not like some person opens a door for you. I mean, it does happen occasionally, but it's not like someone opens a door for you and it's like, please go through here, and you cannot go through here until this random mustachioed military man has opened a door. Nope, it's all about you figuring your way through. Where you can go. How to make it to the next step. Oh, that was probably a mistake. Okay, well, we got lucky there because we landed in water. Huh. Alright. And we smash all of the crates in the hope that they've got some goodies in there for us. They very, very rarely do, to be... Ow, I forgot you could fling crates now. That's upsetting. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear, yes, there was lots of these little set pieces of scientists getting brutally murdered early on as well. Don't remember if barnacles were in the first one or not, though. I have this distinct feeling they weren't, and they've been retconned back in. Oh, there's our second G-Man sighting. Right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world, as he will soon say in another game. They're the weird audio dogs, which I didn't let them do his attack, but you know, they will later, I'm sure. Alrighty, so it's time to go in the minus 96 freezer. I'm not sure if that's Fahrenheit or Celsius. Either way, I'm pretty sure it's quite cold. Oh, actually, it won't let us get in there. Is that where we have to do something else to unlock that? Yeah, can we go up there onto... Well, I mean, let's smash this first of all, obviously. Oh, and the other one. And that one. Can we... Are we supposed to go up there? Kind of feels to me what the stepladder was hinting at. Yeah. Okay, nothing that way. So let's explore around this way. Manual override, hot water feed valve. No. No! Excuse me, thank you very much. So we're missing a valve. Yeah, this happened a few times throughout the game. The unsubtle hints at valves. It's hot water feed. Yeah, we can't get in there because we'd need someone else's retinas. What was it? Hot water feed valve 2. Do we need... Oh yeah, we do. Do it down here. We need to get it to a slightly less dangerous temperature. So we've done 2. One's off in that direction, by the look of it. So how do we do that one? It doesn't look like we can go through there. Is that enough to open the door yet, or do we have to do both of them? I suspect we probably have to do both of them. Yeah. So we need to figure out a way to get to the other hot water valve. Which is probably still up in this direction. Somehow. Yeah, feed 1, feed 2. How do we open that door so we can get through? Can't smash that. Oh, we were trying to look for the other hot water valve that we need to get into the... Hey look, it drops CDs. Oh, CDRs. Fancy rewritable CDs. Okay, so we clearly can't go that way. Can't go through there. We're not allowed through the retinal scan, so it can't be something here. So, it would sort of imply it has to be down this way, because that's what it's all hinting at. That door's got the red on, which normally means it can't be opened. So... Ooh. I guess down here then. Condensed water return. Condensate pump charge. Okay. So yeah, we've had like this resurgence of boomer shooters, which are like Doom-esque. Ow! You know, more Twitch shooters. I would quite enjoy to see the resurgence of this type of game as well. The kind of more... Oh, bloody head crabs. The more narrative style games from the late 90s as well. Yeah, it's probably just wasting ammo now I think of it, but never mind. Is this going to bring us up and around? Yes, perfect. Oh, and now we're locked in. Cool. And turn this one on. That takes us down to a brisk 12. going to assume then that's probably Fahrenheit. As opposed to Celsius. Hello.
Oh, thank God. Listen, I know where you can find some more weaponry.
Yes, please.
There's a security office not far from here. Take me with you, and I'll unlock the door.
Oh, that's how we get into the other room.
Mind if I string along?
So you might have seen I quick saved. Always a good idea to quick save when you have a scientist with you, because quite often there's like a triggered surprise. Unless, hopefully I've cleared it all out this time though. Yeah, we're good. So there was lots of these little bits where you had to figure out how to get people to certain areas. Thank you.
Safe haven.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, at any rate, over there's the weapons I spoke of.
Ah, startled by body. Ooh, grenades. I mean, thank you. That was a good find. What's one of these as well?
I've had my fill for excitement today. You're welcome to stay if you want.
There's quite a lot of...
Godspeed, Doctor.
Once a scientist gets to the place they're quite happy to hang out in, they just sort of go, nah, I'm going to stay here, thanks. Which, fair enough. So yes, anyway, I assume that's Fahrenheit, because 12 in Celsius is actually a pretty decent temperature in Scotland, where you wouldn't need a hazard suit. But I'm pretty sure that's negative in Fahrenheit, isn't it? Because I think it's 36 is 0 in Fahrenheit, something like that. It's definitely... Scotland's not this cold at 12C. No. Let's see if we can kite one of them into the barnacle. Oi! Get back here. Jump at me. Into the barnacle, please. Thank you. Classic. Hey, that's explosive. Very rude, random zombie scientist. Okay. I don't think that door's going to hold. Nope. Oh, what? I am calling so many shenanigans on that. It's just... there we go. Nope. Bad Zort. Can't believe that door killed us. I am very aggrieved at that. Well, that's the first of many unnecessary, stupid deaths, I suspect. Okay, so I assume we're probably going to need that valve. Let's just, because we've got a bunch of ammo, let's just get rid of these. I don't want to swim back into them accidentally. Will you blindly bumble into barnacles as well? Oh, perfect. We're about time. Why are they... there we go. Oh! I'd randomly been barnacled myself, that's why I couldn't move. And that ladder's broken as well. So, we probably need that valve to go over there. And I imagine... can we just feed that one a grenade? Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. Two... no, give me my valve back. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. We need to put the valve in here to raise the water level. Perhaps. There we go. To raise the water level so we can then get out of those areas where there's a ladder. Now reach this ladder. Hopefully make it out. Come on. Yes, we're on the other side to where we were before. So hopefully we didn't need anything from back there, because I don't think there's a way back now. Crowbar, crowbar, crowbar. Ow. So yeah, I think especially if you want to make games, Half-Life 1, and I would strongly suggest just the Black Mesa remake rather than the original Half-Life 1, because it's 25 years old and hasn't aged great for a few reasons. But like, yeah, Half-Life is such a good example of how to make a space that feels real and doesn't feel so much like it's funneling you through its space, even though it is, you know, doing that. You know, Black Mesa has a lot of classic closing doors behind you and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of like really nicely designed areas that feel like you have to figure out how to solve them. And even though the piece has been put there by the designers, you feel smart. I think, you know, as someone who likes puzzle games and making puzzle games, that's always what I'm looking for in them. Anyway. So I think that's why I really enjoy Half-Life 1 as a shooter, right? Because there's so much in common with good puzzle design in this game. Oh no, it's this lift. Oh no. And it has a lot of really memorable set pieces, so I've just remembered exactly what happens on this lift from the original Half-Life. And it's very good at doing stuff like in the level design of like, oh look, there's a person up there, which encourages you to look at the empty vent, and then it's got like a very obvious light in it as well to give you a hint that's where you're supposed to go. Okay, you're already dead, good. Imagine there's one around the corner somewhere that won't be. No, they seem to have put up a good fight in here. Well done, security officers. Generator on. Yeah, in the early stages there's a lot of sort of finding control rooms to turn stuff on as well. You get very used to exploring and looking for them. But like, there was obviously a clear route through there that you had to go through the vent and come through there and turn it on to activate this. But like, it doesn't have a waypoint saying climb through the vent, or it doesn't have a big arrow on the breaker saying turn on the breaker. No, you have to figure that out and go through the vents and figure out what would I do in this situation if I needed to turn a thing on. And Half-Life 2 is good with this as well, with like power cables showing you, kind of hinting this is the thing that needs power, so you follow the power cables back, or you follow the pipes. And it's just so much more organic than somebody telling you, you have to do this now. That rant over, let's go into one of the famous early set pieces. Ugh. I remember dying on this so many times when I first played this. Oh hey look, all those vents popped off. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Head crabs. So many head crabs. Ah. Oh, I should also say while I'm desperately dodging head crabs, this game does have a whole new soundtrack as well. By default, for some reason I have it off, or it came off. And I kept it off for my own nostalgia, because when I first played this game, I didn't have the soundtrack on. So the soundtrack came on CD audio, and if you didn't have the CD in, it didn't play the soundtrack, the version I had. Which meant I never played this with a soundtrack originally. And then then I played it once with the soundtrack, and I kind of hated it. Because I remember it never having a soundtrack, and I remember it having all the, you know, atmospheric noises. All the noises of, like, you know, machinery and things. Ow. This bit is so mean. problem is, if you miss some of them, they then attack you when you get to the bottom anyway. Go away. Okay. I'm also doing my best not to just save scum, which is what I would do back in the day with the quick saving. So if I survive an area, I'm just going to go forwards and get more health, rather than like save scum it to survive it as well as possible. There's a nice health unit here, which is good. Let's get our gun out. We'll smash some boxes. There we go. Because sometimes they have health or energy in. I don't know if that's random or if that's a random drop chance, or if they were actually like put there by the designers. If they were seeded. Okay, we will quick save here though. Now we've finished that difficult area. Thanks for the bullets, buddy. Sorry you had a really terrible day. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. The bridge is out, which is another set piece that I remember. At one point, there's going to be a set piece I don't remember, and I'm just going to horrifically die to it. I can already feel that's going to happen. I know a lot of people don't like first-person platforming either, but I kind of dig how it's used in this game, because again, it makes it feel like there isn't a specific, obvious way to go. You have to figure it out. It's just nice. There we go. We've got back up to a decent level of health now, which is nice.
45%.
Oh yes, and all the creatures used to like fight an Atagu. Whoa! Okay, good. I was trying to shoot that explosive barrel behind it to get it. I kept getting gooped. You can probably blame Half-Life for a lot of the sewer levels in early 2000 games as well, because it did have a lot of like sewer and office levels and sort of quote-unquote realistic places. Now I'm just going to take these out while I'm here, because I know they're going to cause me problems later if I don't. Lovely. Okay, so we've got barnacles everywhere. There's some water down there. I guess we're trying to get over to there. So, wow. They've really upped the slimy goo from those creatures. That is a nice effect. As we learned earlier, door with handle on is an openable door. Maintenance, lower canal. So yeah, it had like a lot of in-world signposting, which you then saw Valve got really good at in Half-Life 2 and the Left 4 Dead series, where they helped out with the level design and stuff on that. So I guess we probably want to get across there, but there is no way out. But again, they're using lighting to show hint you can go over here. So for example, those ones which are blocked, the light is nowhere near as strong as that one. Yay, good level design. In we go. And yeah, I won't be exploring every nook and cranny to find every secret in this run, because I've done that before. Get on the ladder, please. Yeah, the ladders are still not perfect, but ladders in video games are always a bit rubbish. Oh dear. Okay, well thank you for the energy. This takes me out on the other side over here. Lovely. And these areas were in the original Half-Life, but they were so much smaller. Like it's a really interesting case study in remaking a game to feel like you remember it rather than actually act like you remember it. So this would have been tiny, a tiny space in the original Half-Life, but now it's kind of quite a much bigger, more expansive space. Okay, out of this door, I guess. It's broken the rules. Bloody head crabs. I was not impressed when they made different types of head crabs in Half-Life 2. That was not something I was cheerful about. Okay, we've come up probably out the other maintenance corridor then. Smashy, smashy. Oh, yeah, I remember this bit. This is a famous bit of first-person platforming that some people absolutely loathe. Can we get in there? Appears to be locked tight. As does that door. So I guess we're not getting in any of those. We will quick save before platforming sections. It's like the Black Mesa facility just felt really inhospitable to human beings. Because, oh no. Because so much of it was, you know, automated or not designed for you to be there. So, hence why you got bits like this. And you, oh dear, that was my fault. I just didn't jump at all there. So you ended up kind of exploring the space and trying to figure out really what was going on. Like, why did they need that missile? This is also why old games needed quick load and quick save. Like, why do they have that nuclear missile? What's happening in that lab we're going to visit later? Oh my goodness. I'm going to shut up for a second and actually concentrate on the jumping, or we're never going to get through this bit. So when I'm not talking, it's actually quite easy. I just kept overcorrecting because it has a slightly weird thing where you can stop your jump quite easily in midair to help with the platforming, but it takes a bit of getting used to. It's not quite obvious. Alrighty. Up we go. Now we're back where we were expecting to be. No. Don't let those dogs make any noise. Okay. Yes, there we go. We're now back where we expected to be. On the other side of that bridge. There's a lot of level design like this in Half-Life where you go on a bit of a detour because, you know, the way that it was obviously designed to go has been broken, so you have to detour around. It's nice as well because it gets around that problem of like, how do people actually work here? There is a real route to go. It's just this time that door was locked, and we don't yet apparently have the ways to break it down, even though we've got grenades. I'm going to trigger all the explosive barrels. I'm going to trigger them too late. No, please go away. Oh, the dogs glow now. That's interesting. They didn't used to do that. That's a nice touch. They are very odd creatures. So many eyes. Okay, we got some in the explosions at least. Boop. Oh, a nice Model M type keyboard there, I think. Proper old school chunky keyboard. It's kind of nice that they kept all of them, or a lot of the monitors in this as CRTs as well. Like proper old chunky monitors. Okay, and up we go to the next chapter, I believe. As we're now in the office style of lift rather than the freight style of lift. And that means it's a chocolate bunny. Oh, sorry, I was eating a chocolate bunny. Are you alright? I don't think they're alright. I don't think they're alright either.
Hello?
Hi. Can I help? It's Dr. Freeman. Oh dear. You wanna let me in? Maybe? I've got chocolate. Okay. Now this is a level that I have very strong memories of. So that does. Oh well. That probably means I'm going to get horrifically lost. But you know, let's give it a go. I remember it had a lot of crawling through vents, so it's already starting very close to my memory of this sort of area in the game. Hi Scott. I'm playing Half-Life. Whenever you tuned in, I was going to be beating things with a crowbar. It's sort of a lot of Half-Life. Go away, headcrab. I mean, you've tuned in just well, about 40 minutes after the horrific cataclysm that has, you know, caused things to go very badly. Science has happened and a lot of people are dead. And we're now in the office level, which I have very, very strong memories of. Although, having said that, I also have very strong memories of getting a little bit lost in the office area too. It doesn't look like we can go anywhere around here. That's not a door with a handle, so it doesn't count. That's not a door with a handle, that doesn't count. That's very clearly locked off. Everybody is dead, Dave. I mean, that is... It feels like Red Dwarf is the same era as this, yeah. So yeah, let's go and have an explore, because I've clearly missed a route, because there's no way out of there. Which is pretty typical. Oh, if I turned right towards the office instead of left. Yeah, that makes sense. And we're going to try and kill as few scientists as possible, because I quite like trying to collect as many of them as you can in a big conga line in this level. You can do one for a start. Thank you. Oh, the vending machine's out of soda. Give me soda. No, it's out of soda.
Gordon, if I had known it was you, I would have let you in.
Well, that's nice. You didn't, though.
Everybody's heading for the surface, but I think they're crazy. If we stay put, someone is bound to come and rescue us.
That's very unlikely.
Right?
Okay. Ah yes, danger high voltage. Let's turn that off, that'll probably help. Good, now that corridor's free. And just to be clear, you can do this to any scientist in the game. And unless they're critical for making progress, the game just doesn't care at all. I don't think this one will follow us though.
You're heading out there? By yourself?
Mm-hmm.
May God have mercy on your soul. I'm staying here.
But say, that's not the words of...
Missing the evacuation team.
That's not the words of someone who really wants to come with us, is it? Okay, electricity's off. So we can go this way. That door doesn't have a handle, which means we can't open it. Ah, but that window also doesn't have the grids, which means we can smash it. Boink! Just wipe the glass shards out of our tender flesh and we'll be fine. Venetian blinds. Ow! And head crabs. Oh, that's a lot more head crabs than I realised. Go away. The head crab jump into the office, the other one. Huh. Delicious massive monitors. So we can't get through that door. That Venetian blind will stop us getting in there. Ooh, what's around here? Emergency broadcast. What's the emergency broadcast say? Apart from I'm a modem.
message is transmitted
Oh.
at the request of local authorities. At 9:47 a.m. Mountain Time, a disaster of unknown type has occurred at the Black Mesa Research Facility.
They're talking about us. We did that.
Significant damage and failure to various power and communication systems in the surrounding areas.
Oh dear.
An immediate evacuation order has been issued for all residents within a 75-mile radius of the facility.
That's a big radius.
On-site military has been dispatched to provide assistance. Make sure to bring an emergency supply of food, water, clothing, first aid kit, flashlights with extra batteries, and battery-powered radios.
Spoilers. The military aren't the good guys.
Have been marked by local authorities, and only use one vehicle. Do not return to the warning area until the all clear has been given. If you are not in the evacuation zone, stay where you are. If you are within the evacuation area and have no transportation,
yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Your nearest police department or military officer. Use telephones or cell phones, except in the case of emergencies. Stay tuned to local news media outlets for further details and information on this situation.
I reckon we're probably within a 75-mile radius of the event. What with the event keep jumping on us and trying to eat our faces. That's a very strong coffee urn. How was there a head crab in the coffee urn? I am feeling aggrieved by that head crab. Oh.
Hey, over here.
Hello.
One of these little buggers latched onto my buddy's head.
Oh dear.
We gotta get that thing off before... Hey, good news.
No.
Hey, what the hell? Thanks. I owe you one. Here, let me get this open.
Hooray!
I got some supplies in the back. If you want, go take a look-see, see what you can carry.
Thanks not, Barney. I seem to remember from my hazy memory of Half-Life 1, this is how you end up with a shotgun early. Ooh, soda. Don't mind if I do. Yes. Yes. This is how you end up with a shotgun early. Good, good. Ah, head crab. Oh, that feels quite a lot better. I do like the shotgun in Half-Life. Boop. Thanks, buddy.
I'm ready. Let's do this before I lose my nerve.
Oh, he's going to come with us. Cool. I feel like going down here is definitely a trap, so let's go down here. Hey, it's got one of those pushy slidey boxes we tutorialized about in the hazard course. Always a head crab. So a lot less of a trap than I was expecting, if I'm honest. But still.
My
hey.
bad, Freeman.
You still coming? Cool. Oh! This might be the trap. No, you leave not Barney alone. Oh, all the computers have crashed.
Let me get out of your way here.
Absolute worst thing that's happened today is that none of the computers are no longer working. So how's your Easter?
These things give me the heebie-jeebies.
I mean, they're not very Easterly, are they? How's your Easter going, Scotty? Soda, please. Oh, they've still got the thing where you can drink soda to get health. Hooray! Does that mean we can also do this? Yay! Infinite soda. Ooh, does it work on this one?
Let's get moving again.
Well, those are surprisingly British snacks. Some of those. Ramblers, Queevers. Naked fries.
You know that
Interesting.
thing called motion? Let's get a little bit of that going.
Ramblers are classic walkers, obviously. Quavers. Uneventful Sunday. Yeah, that's why I'm playing a remake of an incredibly retro game. Just to
Well, Doc, got any ideas?
Because I can't be asked to do anything else, really.
You know, I would shoot every damn lock in this place if I knew they wouldn't just take it out of my pay.
Ah, a little bit of retconning why we can't shoot the locks. Love it. You alright? No, you don't look alright. You don't look alright either, to be fair. Cool. Well, let's...
What are you thinking when I'm thinking?
I don't know, Brain. How do they get oak trees into such tiny acorns? Oh, that's a smashable window. Ah, yes. The submerged office.
Okay, yeah. Tell you what, you want to check that vent out, I'll just hang out here. In case it's a dead end.
That's interesting. They've added in some extra...
I don't think those boys could have made a bigger mess.
And extra audio and stuff for some of these characters to help you with the slightly more obtuse bits of the game. That's a nice way of doing it. So bits like this used to kind of cause people to get quite stuck, because it's not super obvious. It's interesting that the way they've dealt with it is by putting in more audio for people around you. I like that. That works very well. How Half-Life deals with these problems anyway. Go away, head crabs, in event. Da, 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 da. So many. Ooh. Well, we'll be coming back for that because we still need some energy. Oh. Or not. That's the noise of an audio dog. Let's... Hey, not Barney.
Alright, Doc, let's tear some shit up.
Okay, don't swear too much, you'll get me demonetized. Not that I am actually monetized anyway. Oh. Okay, I guess not Barney found the audio dog. Ah, Schrodinger's cat on a poster. Classic. Right, well, okay.
Smarts. The cockroaches have competition.
Let us figure out where to go next in the office. Okay, nice.
Sorry,
Opened up a few more routes back through. Not that we need to loot much in this. Oh, I remember. This was a bit in the original one. We had to stack stuff up and climb through the roof, and it was really obtuse.
Well, so much for wishful thinking.
Well, I guess...
Right. You scout on up ahead. I'll secure this area. If you can't make it back around, don't sweat it. Just keep going.
Okay, thanks not Barney. It's been nice knowing you. I hope you don't die. Bye. Ah, back into the vents. Ah, back into the same vent we were, because that's our thingy there. Da, da, da. Vents were always full of head crabs. So I guess going out there's a bad plan? It feels like going out there's a bad plan. I just let it deal with the head crabs though. This feels like maybe the time to press the save button. Med kits, lovely. Right. So, we are being introduced to the auto turrets. Although, I'm not sure if I really wanted to come up here. No, yeah, they can still see me up here. This was a bad plan. Who's talking? Who is talking and why? Oh, what's down here? Yeah, let's maybe just pull that. I was about to say, I thought there was a way to turn that off. Ow, 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 I'm still crouched, ow. I said I wasn't going to save scum, but there is a limit to my ability not to save scum, but I do so terribly. Oh, that's right, you have to move this up to get the forklift out of the way, so you then get in underneath to turn it off. I do have a vague memory of that, actually. Lovely. This is one of those pushable boxes. Still though, who was talking at me? It sounded like there was a not Barney somewhere. I'll get up there. Where does this go? Hey!
Alright, let's go.
I could get back around. Watch out for murderous auto turrets, you'll probably be fine. So remember, in this level you can end up with a gaggle of about 8 or 10 not Barneys and scientists, which is always fun. Beep. I remember that's not the only auto turret around though. I am mistrustful of these stairs. Deeply mistrustful. You know what?
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you just stay there, because I'm pretty sure...
Glad to see someone else made it in this mess. I heard screams up ahead. You first.
Okay, well, oh!
My bad, Doc. I'll secure this area. Okay, why not?
Okay, I didn't think you were still coming with me.
Anyway.
But cool. And now we've got 2 not Barneys.
Did you hear something?
Yes, it was me shooting. It was me shooting the murderous interdimensional creatures. Do you maybe wanna? No, okay. That is a nice clock. I guess that must be our in-game time. Seeing as we were... Oh! Seeing as we were late.
Oh shit, not good. I got you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't think they're okay. That's an eyeball. They're probably not okay. I don't think they're okay. How do we get you through? Oh! Oh, you could have gone through this whole time.
Oh, pardon me, Doc. You ready to get going, sir?
I think they're... Yeah. I think there's a limit to the amount of pieces you can be in and still be called okay. Oh, the vaults! Ow! You two still both alive. I am surprised. Okay. Oh. No. No. No, don't antagonize the interdimensional beasts. Okay. I could do some more shotgun ammo though.
We should probably be doing something.
What the hell happened to the other guy? What did you do to him? Bad, not Barney. You apparently managed to dismember him somehow. You know what?
Okay, I'll wait here and help anybody else who comes by. I'll wait here.
You two stay here. I'll go deal with the vaults. Okay, good. Less of you are getting randomly murdered this time. That's always a plus.
Any idea of how many of our crew have died?
That first aid station doesn't seem very first aidy anymore. Whoa! That feels like a time for one of the U-buddies. Ow! That's an impressive levitation trick they have learned in the remake. Stop it. Okay, so it feels like we're supposed to go this way, so I should probably go get my... Ooh, ammo. My gun-toting buddies. Wherever I left them. No, thank you, please. Okay, so what's happened is I've lost everyone, but I have just had about 1 million sodas. So, it is swings and roundabouts, you know. Oh, so high-tech. Look at that spinning 3D graphic. There you are, hello.
Roger that. Let's run like hell. We might live longer if we work together.
I think I've maybe killed most of them. But also I don't quite know which direction I'm going in this bit.
Ah, crap, up there!
Cool, thank you.
Stay back. Take her.
Oh, hello, scientists.
Don't worry, he's human. If you're trying to escape, I'm coming with you.
I'm not so sure we should go to the surface. What if the world finds out what we're doing down here?
Suit yourself, Clifford. All right, which way out of here?
Yeah, Clifford.
Man,
oh.
How cool is this?
I hate that poster more than I can possibly say.
Let me get out of your way, Doc.
I have no interest in following you to your death. I'm going to wait for a more commodious rescue squad.
I mean, I really feel like we should do this. I probably shouldn't, but I really feel like we should. Are you coming?
I'll stay here. Lead the way.
Okay, cool.
Let me get out of your way here.
We'll leave him to get eaten by interdimensional horrors, I suppose. Out of interest, just could I?
Don't bet on it.
Can I? No. Okay, cool. No setting fire to other people. Got it. If that isn't the real spirit of Easter, I don't know what is.
Sorry.
Out of the way, everybody. It must be this way we're expected to go. Have a flare. Does that actually work? Oh, that went at a really inopportune moment.
Giddy up. I'll stay back here. I'm waiting right here for you.
I'll watch your back.
I want to go see if I can set them on on fire with a flare now. Of course, that relies on me remembering where the flares were. Got one. Good. Come here, flare. No. I get this distinct feeling this is going to run out just when I get there again, isn't it? Well, let's give it a try.
Have you seen my coffee cup?
Ah, whatever.
Underwhelming.
Reload, Doc.
Thanks, not Barney. Okay. Come on, everyone.
Lead the way, Gordon.
All right, I'll stay here.
Come on, gaggle.
Okay, I'm ready. I got your back.
Can you help with this elevator, maybe? I guess not. Judging by the blank stares. Hi.
I just overheard a secure access transmission. Soldiers have arrived.
Oh no!
To rescue us. Of course, I have my doubts that we'll live long enough to greet them.
I don't think they're coming to rescue you. If I'm honest.
It's probably safer over here. I'll watch your back.
Sorry, Freeman.
Come on. Get out of the way, everybody. Okay.
You go on without
You
me.
stay here.
You're the boss.
You stay here. You stay here.
This area.
I've got my little corner, and I'm sticking to it.
You coming or what?
I'm going to stay here and wait for my colleagues. I'll stay here.
I guess not. I used to spend so much time gathering as many of them as possible and then throwing a grenade in when I was young. It's not great.
Have we been here before? I guess so.
I thought there was like a... I was about to say, I remember there was a thing. That's why you didn't want to take them up these stairs. It's really weird which bits of this this game I strongly remember.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm ready. Let's do this
Lead
before
the
I
way,
lose my
Freeman.
Come on, you three. Come through the loading gate. Nice. Oh, I did get some more shotgun ammo, but not much, admittedly. I don't know what the lift's out. Why are you shooting? Oh, zombie.
One down and... Well, if I know how many left.
Quite a few left, like most of your colleagues, I seem to remember. Oh, I take it back. That break room we saw earlier? Yeah, this one's more depressing. That is, oh boy, they need better staff facilities.
Have you seen my coffee cup?
And less...
Oh, pardon me.
Apparently more coffee cups. Explode some vaults. I'm so glad they made them friendly in Half-Life 2. Yes, be careful on stairs. Wear your goggles or wear new eyes. A powerful and important message for the ages, I feel. Oh.
Hey, what are you still doing down here? Get topside.
That's what we're trying.
Your troops are coming in to save us.
I mean, they're going to kill you. But...
Alright, let's move.
So the exit door is not working.
You ever seen anything like this?
This feels like an ambush room, doesn't it?
I think we have guests.
Oh, yeah. Cafeteria bit. It's a really good thing that they have infinite ammo. Alright, well. Come on, you lot.
God, the smell alone is enough to...
I mean, who do you think you're shooting at? That's a wall. Let's just check the other way first. Forts!
How did that taste, you friggin' freak?
Oh dear. He nearly got Starship Troopered with that door. Okay, well, okay. I guess that gate doesn't open. So, through the canteen it is. But, you know, I got some stuff, so everything's fine. So, remember there's another G-Man appearance around here somewhere as well.
Hey, check your six.
Oh, that is a lot of head crabs. There's a lot of head crabs. Cool, everyone's still alive. That's nice. Well, I mean, all of our little Scooby gang.
Beg pardon.
Quite a lot of people have already died. Like a frankly huge amount of people. But still. Oh, we could have an ice cold soda. Or a really sad looking hamburger. Where they've apparently put the pickles, tomato and onion.
Earth to Dr. Freeman.
I'm looking at the option. Oh, taco, taco, burrito, burrito, though. Well, I know what I'm having for lunch. If the chef wasn't a zombie. I can't. Yeah, judging by the noise coming from inside there, they definitely are. Oh, this is... this is going to be a problem to get back out of. Come on, everybody. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go.
No, sir.
Well, I guess we're leaving the Scooby Gang behind for a little bit.
I'll stick around out here while you go check things out. Don't get too lost, huh?
Where was... Oh, she is there. Okay, cool. We need to come back around and find them again, I suppose. Grape soda. No. And no. There we go. Man, I love the shotgun in this game. It looks like we're going back into a freezer. Now that is an over-engineered door for a cafeteria. Oh, okay. You're right.
I thought I'd be protected in here.
Aww.
Is there no safe haven from these abominations?
No, they're about to take over the planet to set up for the famous sequel to this video game. Soz. Okay, you stay there and freeze then. That's a head crab. That's another head crab. Oh, I've just remembered how you solve this bit. Thanks, memory. I mean, don't bother remembering my pin codes or, you know, where I left the car or anything, but remember how to solve a level from 25 years ago. That's the useful shit, innit? So, if I remember correctly, we go through the vents and there is a lift we can turn on and jump on. In fact, we maybe need to go and figure out turning on first, or do we go through this first section? Yes. So, we want to get up to... over there, I seem to remember. Well, that is at least a way we can go. So let's go through this wiggly vent. It's definitely like a... That's right, we want to get into that one, and we have to turn on... Aha! We have to turn on the, like, transport system, which is apparently carrying meat. Ow! It slimed me. So, we move that by using a valve again, and we don't have a valve, so we need to go find a valve. There's a convenient staircase of food. Man, I would like a convenient staircase of food. That sounds tasty. Ah! Okay. Is that where we were? I mean, that is where we were. So... can we now get back into that route, or is that now... has that dropped us out? It's dropped us out. Hey! Do you happen to know where a valve is? I'm guessing not. Let us go find a valve then. So Scotty, while I'm valve hunting, did you get a good Easter egg this year for yourself or from someone else? I've got a Reese's Pieces egg where there's pieces in the shell that I'm very much looking forward to cracking into. Oh, we didn't go this way, did we? Okay, shotgun shells, which is nice. I don't see a valve, although... what's that? That does look like something over there. Meat physics. Ah, yes. The bunnies where you can bite their ears off. I've got a little bag of chocolate bunnies that now has significantly fewer bunnies in than when I first started with it. Came in a nice little present that someone sent me that also had bunny-shaped scones. Or scones. It's scones. That came with clotted cream and jam, which were very good. So the ice cream bunny was good. Yep, that's definitely a references everyone else is going to get, Scott. A classic piece of cinema that everybody knows. The creepy ice cream bunny. Where is this valve I'm supposed to be finding? This keeps leading us back this direction, would make you think the valve's over there. Couldn't see it over there. Won't let me open up any of the shortcuts either. There's definitely something in there as well, which I can't get to. Oh, we probably get to that once we've moved this, we can get across there. I don't think everyone should know the ice cream bunny. I think if anything, the ice cream bunny should be consigned to the dustbin of history. Or used as a moralistic tale to scare children. Okay, so it's definitely suggesting we need to come back this way. So, have we just ignored the valve over here? So there's nothing around here. It's going to be somewhere incredibly obvious when we find it. As it almost always is with this stuff. Because that's not letting us back out. She's not talking to us. And we know we can get through there. But that just has health. Well, let's check. It just says help. I don't think it's got a valve in it. Let's crouch, go up here, and go here, and this way. Okay, so that's the way that takes us through to the next area. I want to go the other way to go back into the room where the lady was, but on the shelving, to see if there's a valve up there. And there's also a route through here, but that's not breakable. No, okay. Lighting's a bit weird. It doesn't appear to like lighting up these shelving units. Oh, I just came out. I just came out where we started. No, we want to go. Is it right? So that's the way to her room. Yes, so just right and down here. Da, da, da. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Checked in here. And there's some skulls and some pelvises and whatnot. But it doesn't seem like there's a valve. Is it just sitting right next to it or something really dumb? It's just a really obvious switch that I'm supposed to press. No. Nope, I don't see it. Obviously there. That crate just had some kitchen roll and plates in it. Hey! I have walked past that so many times. How far down we need to go? Oh, a lot way down, a lot further down than that. Probably about there-ish. Good. I'll bring that back just a smidge. Basically it changes direction every time you use it. So there we go. Solved this little I can't, for the life of me, see the obvious valve puzzle. And then we can route our way back around, and then we can go through another vent. So you have a weird thing about Half-Life is you started with these really small, very pedestrian areas, and you end up in like really massive, impossible, like dams and facilities later on. So it's this nice like ramp up of weird areas you end up in. No. I said no. Ah, there we go. That's the energy we can see from outside. Da, 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 da. No, bad barnacle. Right. One thing I learnt from Half-Life 2 is just, if I forget to kill the barnacles, I will end up getting eaten by a barnacle. Ow! More vents! And definitely I can hear some zombies around here somewhere. And my brain is screaming that at some point one of these vents is going to break and I'm going to fall down, like Die Hard style.
Freeman!
Hello!
Good heavens! You gave me quite a scare.
Don't count on the cavalry finding us down here, Doc.
Well, also the cavalry are evil.
Gotta head
Just
for the surface.
But with all the elevators out of order,
we can still climb. Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm back. Oh, the menu. I mean, $3.50 for a pepperoni pizza is ridiculous good. A ridiculously good deal. And yeah, $3.50 for a beef taco is pretty good. Oh, the past. You can get baked beans and spaghetti. The meal of kings.
Lead the way, Freeman.
All right, let's go. Okay, let's go for it. Ready when you are.
How many have we gathered now? 6. We have 6 followers. Good luck with that, pathfinding. It's quite a little gang we've collected.
Man, how cool is this?
Is there another of those security cannons that's going to mow you all down? No, it doesn't look like it, so that's about... Bloody head crabs. It does get a bit life with Brian, yeah. He's not the Messiah. He's just a naughty boy.
Sorry?
With a PhD in Dr. Freeman's case. Ooh, shotgun.
Shouldn't we try to capture a specimen?
Shush.
Sounds about right.
No capturing, only shooting. No.
Let him get near you.
There's no way I can make that jump across that shaft. I failed physical education.
Guess that means I'm playing babysitter.
I just got an achievement. What did I get that achievement for? Assemble all possible scientists and guards at the end of the office complex. Hooray!
Can you access the mail server?
Lady.
There's always a chance.
Lady, I think there's more pressing things than your email. He's brought forth soda from the soda machine. Praise him. That is true. I do actually need to top up some health. So let's go find a soda machine and have it spill forth its contents. That was the way round because there was. There it is. Oh, good. We left all the grape soda on the floor. Perfect. Weirdly strong memories of this place. Spent a lot of my...
I'll stay here and guard this area.
Okay, a lot of my time in a certain period of my life in Black Mesa.
I think we're gonna hold up here a bit. Maybe gather some food and supplies from the cafeteria.
Do you know you've got some red on you?
Just make sure you get a good running start there, Chief. Go ahead, Doc. Head on up and clear the way. You look like you know what you're doing.
It's probably safer over here.
Be careful of who you speak to up there. If the public were to hear about this, it would be a media circus.
Which is why the military's being sent to kill us all.
All right, you scout on up ahead.
Yay, capitalism. Oh.
Keep going till you reach the surface. Now don't you go and forget about us now, you hear?
Okay.
Hell! Up there!
Oh dear. I mean, I'm not going to reach them in time, am I?
I can't hold on much longer.
I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, I probably have to go up there and come back round. And they're definitely going to fall off before I get to them. There they go. Buddy, the surface is up. That's the wrong way. Oh well, he'll find it eventually. It's down here. Oh, just an easier return route. Oh! Well, that's convenient. Thank you, lift. Finished a level. Have some chocolate bunny. Uh-oh. We're about to meet the military who've come to save us. Sorry, you can't see the inverted finger quotes, but there was inverted finger quotes.
They're coming for us. It's our only way out.
Oh dear. Oh no, don't do that. That's a really bad idea is what I was going to say. Well, that went terribly for everyone involved apart from me. Now, this is the level I think it is. The entire point of this level is to get through this massive silo door. And to get through that massive silo door, we have to get into there and press a button. Yeah, that button right there. That one. We can't do that because this door's locked. Which means this entire level we have to go round the long way to open that door and go into the level in Half-Life that terrified me as a child, called Blast Pit. If you never played Half-Life and you don't know Blast Pit, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but oh boy, is Blast Pit a whole thing. Good job it tutorialized us in Hazard course how to open these doors again. Right, let's go meet the military. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, that was probably a bit too close to blow that up. Can I stand this back up? Is it on my side if I do that? Huh. But I can just hold it and it will work as a turret for me. Well then. If you wouldn't mind, turret. Do you still attack me? Have you been reprogrammed now? Interesting, I think it's been reprogrammed. That is a useful nugget. So yes, we have learnt a couple of things very early on in this level. Red things trigger turrets, blue lasers trigger explosions. And also, scientists have a habit of running through things that they shouldn't have. Yeah, I mean, you're not throwing that very... You're not throwing very far, Gordon. Come on, through we go. Oh, nuggets. Ow. Well, okay, I'm not doing a great job with the laser tripwires, I'll admit. But it can only get better. Bad thoughts. Oh, the shotgun's so good. Huh. So apparently we can have... I heard that. Sneaky git. What I was going to say, before I was so rudely interrupted, is we can have grape soda or apparently soda. And I haven't tried any soda flavoured soda yet, so... Ah. Delicious. Oh, that gave us grape, alpine hue, and soda pop. Lovely. Unfortunately, what happened is Gordon Freeman did die of diabetes soon after making it out of the facility, but still. That seems like an unnecessary detail. They've got a little screen. Cute. Is there anything in here we need? Ah, a bit more health. Oh, and some ammo. Lovely. So I guess you have to go down here. Let's just get them out of the way immediately before they explode us somehow. Okay, tripwire with lots of turrets. Can I jump it? Huh! I was not expecting to successfully jump that. Oh yeah! Wait, what that? Ha! I don't think that was as reprogrammed as I was led to believe. That was definitely still shooting me. Okay, cool. Let's just, you know, let's just barrel them. Perfect. And we'll maybe just carry this in front of us, if we can. Oh. We have to do some jumping, so we might not be... Oh, I killed it. Never mind. Sorry, turret. I remember you. I remember you sneakily putting... I remember them sneakily putting turrets behind you for when you went through tripwires. That went very badly wrong. I was just about to say, is this the bit where you can fall down the lift shaft and it can go really terribly badly wrong for you? Yes. Yes, it was. Splat indeed. Splat indeed. You know what? Let's just do this the easy way. Now, the easy way does involve me hitting them. Do you come back here? I'm not sure that was the easy way, if I'm honest. But oh well, still got enough health that I'm not going to save scum it. Now. Okay, so we don't have enough health that I can't save scum there. Because it accidentally dropped it when I rubbed it against a wall. Do you die or run away? One. Okay, it died. Cool. Let's we'll put a save there though, as I keep accidentally messing this bit up. Let's just... Lovely. Thank you, turret. Okay. Oink. Uh-oh. We really, really don't want to trigger that, do we?
Careful. Don't cross the beams.
Thanks, scientist dudes. I had figured that bit out myself. I mean, it's not helping that I figured that out, admittedly. For some reason, I'm not jumping. Like, I'm jumping and it's glitching on some stuff. I wonder if it was all this gubbins I'm glitching off of. Just gave me a grenade, which is nice. That's better. Oh.
Oh dear!
Where do you go?
Good God! Is it safe?
I don't know. Let's check. No, he doesn't feel it. Alright, let's try that again without triggering everything. Oh. Shoo. You, down the lift. One of you get down the lift shaft. It will make me feel better. Perfect. Both alive?
Good God. Is it safe?
Yeah, it's probably safe. I wouldn't go across that blue beam if I was you, though. The one that you're awfully close to. Wait, if I...
Be careful up ahead. You go on ahead. I'll catch up.
Okay. I could do with you... I could kind of do with you getting out of the way, if I'm honest.
I believe this will make for a notable paper, don't
like,
you?
Like you're very in the way. Like I need to...
For shame!
You were in the way. I'm actually not sure how you're supposed to...
Shouldn't we try to capture a specimen?
I'm actually not sure how you're supposed to get by that without exploding. So if I just walk through there, yeah, that'll be very painful, because it's right around the corner. Is there another route we can go?
No!
Get out of the way. I have an idea. We probably need to throw something through that. Fortunately, I've accidentally thrown away a lot of the stuff that would be good. Oh! That'll do it. Problem solving. I mean, okay, I don't know where you're going.
I can't see how this could possibly get worse.
Oh, just you wait. I quite like the whole thing that when the military take over the base, it changes from a female sciencey voice to like a angry white man voice. Admittedly computerized, but it's a nice touch.
Godspeed, Doctor. You go on ahead.
Right, so they're definitely not coming with us. So let's go and meet our rescue team then. And I'm sure everything will be fine. The fact it's giving us a lot of health, energy, and shotgun shells implies that everything's going to be fine. Look, everything's fine. That scientist is being rescued by the military. Oh no. It wasn't fine. Who could have possibly seen this coming? And now we get the military's gun. Or to put it in a era sort of appropriate way, ho ho ho, now I've got a machine gun. Oh, and apparently I've also got 10 grenades. Well, goodness, I should have been using them. I didn't realize. Nobody told me I had so many grenades. This is exciting. Oh, loading lift. And more gin. Mm. Just in case you weren't sure, they're definitely evil. So it's okay for us to... It's okay for us to brutally murder them. Oh! Oh, that was a limb. I think we got them. Ah, delicious blue energy. The true Easter treat. Yes, so one thing with the remake that is a bit different from the original is they definitely made the combat harder, I think. The military people are definitely a bit more tough than they were in the original Half-Life. Well, the original Half-Life was quite famous for having pretty, impressive AI, and it still kind of holds up to this day. They coded the levels very cleverly for them to have sort of ways to get round and shoot you in the back and ambush you and stuff. And actually, yes, I say, they're shockingly good compared to even quite a lot of the kind of modern Call of Duty games where they're just running at you or shooting at you behind cover. It actually felt like they occasionally used tactics and strategized and things. It was all faked, obviously, but still. It was nice.
Turret maintenance team. Report to Central Command and Communications Center.
These bridges, though, they were not made very well. They've all collapsed all over the facility. Just with a little trans-dimensional timey-wimey jiggery-pokery. That one's blown out. Which way do we want to go? Oh, I remember about the conveyor. Why do I remember the conveyor belt? Very strongly remember going along that conveyor belt. Well, first thing we can do is we can get rid of them. But I'm strongly guessing... Silly bugs. I'm strongly guessing we probably don't want to go that way. Although, we do have a bunch of grenades. Probably help clear us out. Oh, no, that triggered everything. Oh, good. Okay, game. I read you. Don't go that way. Got it. Well, so I guess that means we're going down the conveyor belt. Though we can't actually... Okay, we don't have to crouch, so we can make it if we then run. That's too many head crabs. Lovely. This time we've got a stairway of military gear to go up instead of a stairway of food. And I don't think that's better. I think the stairway of food is definitely the better type of stairway. Right, what do we have? Oh! Enjoy! Oh, I don't think they enjoyed. Okay. Can we just put random stuff on these conveyor belts? Oh, I guess that was another thing we could have done. We could have put that on the conveyor belt and then shot it when it got to him. Boop. Merry Christmas at the other end of that conveyor belt. Is there some shrapnel-y stuff we can grab? No, that's all body parts. This feels like an atrociously bad idea. Yeah, let's try something that's a bit less explosive to trigger the explosives. Okay, that one got the lower one. No, I was using you. Come back. So yeah, we want to try and put this on the conveyor belt in such a way it comes back up and triggers that thing. Because otherwise it's very close to us. And it'll blow us up. Oh. Are you too low down for that to work? That's upsetting. The other option is we have a grenade. Yeah, good enough. We will be getting very familiar. Oh, science buddies. You're going to get murdered. Yeah. It's the other side of the route we wanted to come down. It was telling us very strongly we shouldn't. Okay. It's time to go meet the military people up here. Hi. Man, my aim is atrocious today. Let's try that again. I guess we've got so many of these. Okay. Apparently it's anger. They have severe anger issues for me. I mean, you're right next to an explosive barrel. Oh dear, that's a bit of someone. One of them has a rocket launcher. That feels unfair. I don't get that until way later in the game. Okay, probably need to do this in a bit more of a systematic way rather than just running in and getting gunned down. But where are you shooting me from? You're shooting me from up there. Take them out. And that grenade up here did nothing. That's upsetting.
25%.
Where were... Ow. Up there. Up there. Well, that was going well until I exploded somehow. As I say, the combat in this version was definitely more difficult than in the original one. Which, you know, by default I don't mind, it just means we have to be a bit cleverer. Which is sometimes an issue. Did we get any of them? I maybe got one of them. Nope, we definitely didn't. Okay. Till we get the really good guns, we have to be sensible and not get mown down too much. Hurt them, certainly. Oh, that's a grenade. Right, let's just go for it. Bad time to reload, Gordon. Okay. I think maybe we survived. I hope there's a lot of health around here, though. Let's not go that way, because I think that's the way we're supposed to go. So let's check the control room, because that's where health and stuff normally lives. Ah, sweet, sweet first aid station. Well, that's not going to be enough, though, is it? Shoot. Alright. Alright. I think we'll take that and move on. These military encounters are a bit punishing. So later on, you tend to do kind of really sneaky things to murder them. On your way up to the surface. Ah, lovely. Shotgun ammo. Get out of it. Oh, I see some armor goop downstairs. That hurt. Oh, I think that's actually the way out. We don't want to go that way yet, because I definitely want to fix the fact I've got no health before we run into the next section of this level. This has not gone well. This has gone very badly. Man, I don't remember it being this hard. Clearly, I am missing remembering of just how hard it is. Yeah, that's a terrible way to start. I think we just need to get in there. Get some guns on people. So, put the quick save here. It's a bit better, although we've still taken a lot of damage.
Withdraw! I'm throwing a grenade!
Damn it. That was a really bad time to reload. Ugh. Right. I'm just feeling particularly rubbish at the combat in this today. Okay, that was a better start, so we're going to start cheesing some quick saving. And then we're going to snap our legs off. Oh, that's back there. We don't want to go down there. Your lack of support wounds me greatly, Scott. I am greatly and deeply wounded. Mostly by the amount of bullets that are repeatedly and remorselessly hitting my hazmat suit. Hi. Enjoy that grenade, thanks. Okay, well that's got rid of a... That's got rid of a good few of them down there. Which I suspect is going to help hugely. Oh no, that spells... that spells kill. It's not as often as possible, because I will eventually make it through. But I think I've made it through in this run. So, to you. Although, yeah, it's going to get much harder and I'm going to suck quite badly throughout. Lovely. Let's see where this lift takes us. Remember, all of this is just to get back to that security office at the beginning of this level. Oh dear. That wasn't good. I wonder what that was. Security office, please. Oh no. Oh no, this is very bad. Yes, so we've made it to the surface, and that's a really bad thing. Let's just say we won't stay on the surface for particularly long. In our first attempt, anyway. You might be able to hear in the background. There's quite a lot of explosions going off, and there's a helicopter, and... you know, stuff is just generally not great up here. Oh yeah, there's also artillery. I forgot about the artillery. It does all go a bit COD at this minute. Although, unlike COD, you're basically supposed to just leave. Now, the only question is, I can't remember where we're just supposed to leave to. I have a feeling it's this bunker over here. On the other side, there's a door in. Meep, 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 meep. Cool. Now we know where we're running. I am going to save scum just a tiny bit to do that better. Because we can grab this stuff and make our way back around here and get shot a lot less. We don't need to shoot them all, we can just leave. Get on the ladder and just leave. Ow. Yeah, I'll take it. So yeah, our first trip to the surface didn't go particularly well. You know, in that we're currently being shelled to pieces. Ow! And apparently there's people coming down on ropes. Which I'm not that fond of. Ladder. No, that's the fire, that is. We don't want to go in the fire. Right. Ready for the people on ropes this time. Go away. Go away. Go away. Cool. Yeah, I remember that being like a super dramatic moment when you first play Half-Life 1, because the whole thing with actually finding the surface and then finding it is completely knackered. It's such a change from coming out of all the dark vents and stuff, going out into the surface. And we will return to the surface. No, they can stay. We'll return to the surface eventually. And the surface is bad times when we go back to it. In future as well, to be fair. Da, da, da. Hey, look. We're back underground. Means we're back with head crabs. We're also back to the other side of the door where we've been before. Go away, head crab. Which I think means basically on the other side of that security door where we need to be from the very start of the level. No. I remember you can do that. Yeah, is it back around up here? Oh, I don't think they wanted his ID card. Ah.
12 dumbass scientists, and not one of them's fought back. Sucks.
I quite like scientists. Don't know where his friend is. But yes, so we've now made it all the way back round to the security office.
So much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging by your
I got that.
Suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right?
No bet.
Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe, it's the science team in the Lambda complex at the opposite end of the base.
Okay.
With the transit system out, I couldn't tell you how to get there. But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here beyond the silo complex.
Yes.
If you can make it through the rocket test labs, you might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever is left of the Lambda team.
Done.
You can trust them. You can trust all of us.
Apart from the military goons, obviously. Yes. So that's one of the bigger detours you do in the game. To go through that single door. You go right the way around and up to the surface and back down again.
Smell what I smell?
Ew. This takes us to... How are we doing for time? Yeah. It'll take us to Blast Pit. And I think I will do Blast Pit as the final level today because... it terrifies me and I want to see how it is in the remake. I feel like the phrase "so much for the government" though is one that I can really strongly and deeply emphasize with in the current state of the world. Oh yes, here we go for Blast Pit. It's too real, Scott. That's why I live in the happy nostalgic world of Black Mesa. Even when the military and some gloopy interdimensional monsters are trying to kill me. More grenades and health. Lovely. What's that opening? Ah! Gloopy interdimensional monsters sound more fun. I mean, yeah, probably. At least they have a novelty to them. It's not just the same old transparent gubbins every single time. Okay. Definitely going to the older parts of the facility now. Down, please. That ladder looks horrific to go back up. Yes, definitely an older bit of the facility. Ah, here's the radio. What you got to say this time, radio? Yeah, we know that. That was us. Yeah, we did that. Okay. So what should we do now? Oh, they've doubled the evacuation radius. Good. Well, the soothing melodies of Ed Sheeran, or it's time for Popmaster, Scott. Which I know is what you really want to be on. Good old bit of Ken Bruce. Then you have quite severe radiation poisoning, I suspect. Uh-oh. I always forget that this bit is part of the blast pit. Starts like this. Ken Bruce, I suspect, would not give them their celebratory teapot or whatever it is they win. Squish. Hello, other train. Did you look like you might have goodies for me? Do you have goodies for me? Yes, goodies. 75%. Alright. I seem to remember it's not a good idea to be on this train when it gets to the end. Yep. About there. Spoiler alert, but it does, if you're still on it, catapult you into the toxic goo. Again, it's really weird what I actually remember of this. And my brain just occasionally goes, you don't want to be on that. And you're like, oh, alright, okay. Toxic goop. You're now very much in the area of the toxic goop. Yeah. Apparently I am also trying to put myself into the toxic goop. Toxic goop 2. You're all about the goop today, aren't you, Scott? Interdimensional goop, toxic goop. Any goop you can get your hands on. Oh, well, for what it's worth, I hope you're not Gwyneth Paltrow, because then you would be having to have tedious court cases about skiing, which I don't understand. Mainly because I've not been trying to understand, or indeed to pay any attention to them. Man, I remember these areas as well. That crackle of the Geiger counter is very evocative. Oh, do you wish me well as I dive into toxic goop and or fall off my skis? No. No, no, no. It's also where these toxic goop monsters live, because they like the goop. Oh. And you have quite the spread on your gooping. Man, yeah, okay, I remember this bit with the, because that's the blast pit we need to get into, and the toxic goop is the result of what they're doing in the blast pit. But it's really, I remember this feeling massive in the original game, and I bet if I went back to look at a screenshot of the original Half-Life 1 blast pit level, it would be absolutely tiny comparatively to what we'd expect from levels these days. It's very radioactive here. Quickly, crackly. Right. So we want to try and get in that elevator over there. Too many toxic waste barrels. Get in the toxic goop where you belong. Was it in here we're supposed to try and get? I mean, that looks promising. Not sure how we were supposed to get over there to all that good stuff. We're going to try and get over there to all that good stuff first. So now we know the way up. There's a route through there somehow. Maybe like jump off here maybe? There we go. Off the forklift, up the pipes. Lovely. That will come in handy. Sure, these sorts of doors are from Portal 2 as well. Okay. Then we go up here and we have to go back round again. It's got like the automated freight thing, like our little tram that we started on. It's just probably easier if we just got over this rather than through it. Perfect. Oh, sorry, microphone. Up we go. See if we hear the terrifying noises that I remember from my childhood. Get a load screen? Yeah. Oh no.
Warning. Hostile biological forms detected in Silo D.
Boop boop. Oh no, Silo D's where we are. No. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, they're the noises. Now, if I remember correctly, there'll also be a lot of like banging and smashing coming from there in a second. Oh, how did I miss you with a shotgun? Because there is a bad time boy in here, and we are going to have to deal with him in order to move forwards. Well, nuts. Alright, Slimer, you have slimed everything now. Oh, hang on. I'll do it. Oh dear. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh no. Genuinely a little nervous going into here. Hi.
Must fire the rocket engine. Destroy the damn thing before it gets any larger.
Coughs, followed by death. Yes, that thing that we're hearing smashing and crashing around. Yeah, that thing. Not a fan of that thing. Not a fan of that thing at all. Okay.
Malfunction. Main propulsion disengaged.
So.
Power and fuel systems. Please report status.
So, we basically have no fuel or oxygen delivered to the rocket engine, that thing. And we need that to destroy big old smashy tentacle boy here. And this bit terrified me when I first played this. Because I'm pretty sure it's reactive to sound. Means you have to creep around or it very angrily murders the crap out of you.
Quiet. This thing hears us. Some scientists snuck down to the generator to get the rocket. We're gonna try to make a break for the fuel in it. You with us?
Yeah, sure. We do, however, get a new toy here in the satchel charge. And What I didn't realise when I was a kid is the reason they give you so many grenades here is because you're supposed to use the grenades to distract it while you move. Okay, so you have to go to power and oxygen and fuel. Which meant I died in this bit so many times because I didn't realise that I was supposed to be using the grenades. Ow! Yeah, see, it hurt us there. I didn't realise I was supposed to be using the grenades to basically distract it. No, 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 no. Right. Do not like it. I mean, it's great. It's a really good boss, and it has some really excellent, like, bits where we go off to the other areas. So you need to go to the oxygen fuel bit and the power bit, do stuff and come back, and it's really nicely designed, but also... Nope, still freaking me out. Even as a grown-ass adult. The team have done a really good good job of updating the noises and still keeping them flipping scary. Okay. So we need to turn on the oxygen and fuel on this one. Hey, zomzoms. So, is there a button to cool the lift? Because that would be helpful. So otherwise, that looks a long way down. Ah, there's a ladder there. Let's use that. If I can figure out how to get to the ladder. Oink. Ah, I guess or you could just jump down into the water down here and you'd probably be alright. Rude. Okay. I just whole thing of wondering what Black Mesa doing, you know, testing rocket engines. And later on you discover they've actually got a satellite as well. Like, they don't feel like the good guys. They feel at best like chaotic neutral. So many pipes. And that's a ladder, so that's all good. I don't remember very much about exhaust. I don't remember very much about the blast pit apart from the monster in the blast pit. Oh no, I remember this. I remember this huge thing. You weren't entirely dead, were you? I remember the fan. The fan's fun. Again, I think we've got to go up there somewhere. Again, this felt massive when I first played Half-Life, but I imagine it's an absolutely tiny little area. I suspect the fan in this is like several times larger. Manual override. Yes, please. I would like to manually override this fan. Okay. I think we probably have to get out of dodge before that turns on too fast, or it will probably chop us up. Oh! That looks like the exhaust's on. Oxygen! Yeah. Come on. Come on. In you get. There you go, Gordon. See, there's loads of different height ones, but I'm going to assume we get in the one that had the different colour. Seems most likely, right? You also think a bunch of them like redirected you to the same place. Just sort of a classic level design thing where it will direct you to go the right way no matter which way you actually go. Because you don't go and do them multiple times. You don't really notice or care. Right. Reload the shotgun. Go and deal with whatever is down here. Spoiler, it's probably a lot more head crabs. Oh dear. If one of you could walk into... Thank you. Pumps. Through here. Oh, well there's a valve. And if the rest of the game, if remakes taught me anything, it's probably that we need to put this valve in something. Oh, yeah, like this probably. Okay.
Power system. Please report
Cool.
status.
So we turn the fuel and the oxygen on. Excuse me. Which is one half of getting the rocket engine going. You know, while I'm down here, you can stuff it as well. Shotgun shells and some health. There's something just so deeply grimy about Half-Life. Like, you're always in the behind-scenes areas, dealing with everything being a bit grotty. Which is kind of really nice. Like, it was a very sort of blue-collar story. It's all the people behind the scenes, like the security guards, the low-level scientists who end up doing everything. And all of the bosses and like white-collar workers who are the problems. Okay. That's the fuel and the power on. Now we need... Oh, so the fuel and the oxygen on. Now we need to go and turn on the power. Which means, unfortunately, we need to go back in to deal with this dude. This will definitely alert them. Yep. Is that a way around that I've never realised before? Oh my god, it is. You just drop down there, you don't have to go through there again. Wow, I was dumb when I was younger. Cool. We don't need to go back through the middle. We will need to go back up though. For now we can go and figure out the power situation. Which again, another bridge has exploded. Silly reinforced concrete bridges. My brain is teasing some vague memories about this one. Something to do with not trusting lifts. It is very cryptic of you, Brain. Oh, sleepy puppies. We didn't try the satchel charge, so let's try see how that works. Effectively. Okay. Okay, cool. I like that very much. It's just... perfect. Meaty, meaty chunks. Ah, cool, I managed to kill you accidentally earlier. All the better. Okay, let's quick save. Oh. 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 Don't trust the elevator, you say, Brain? No, 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 no. Didn't warn me out with the dogs, though, did you? Well then. That sort of undid us getting all of the energy. Never mind. Still got some first aid. Yeah, there's a ladder to get back out. You know what? I'm just gonna... oh no. Going to fall into the goop myself. Oh, where's the ladder gone? Cool. Apparently don't trust the elevator or my own ability to not fall into a pit. So let's try that again, with less of the falling to my death. Okay. Doesn't appear to have actually, like, fallen down. Oh well, well. Let's take the ladder down anyway. As it's stopped. Oh, there it goes. Just splashing that toxic goop everywhere. Hello. You must be the startled scientist.
I hope no one expects me to go start up the generator. The Smithers went down there and never came back.
Oh, Smithers. Okay, thanks, Brain. Don't trust the elevator. Got it.
I hope those guards made it to the fuel annex.
Oh, no, they didn't. I did, though.
Once that creature is out of the way, we can make our escape through the old rail tunnels. That's enough excitement for me, thanks.
Okay, you suck. Bye. Oh. Airlock cycles automatically. Okay. Did indeed. Ah. No, wait. What? Oh. Oh. It really does cycle automatically. Could you cycle again, maybe? Okay, thank you. Lovely. That looks like a generator. That definitely looks like a generator. So many barnacles. Up the rusty ladder. Sounds dirtier than I would have intended. Okay, there's a door on each side. That one has somebody being eaten in it. So let's go the other way first. Oh, that might be Smithers. Now I come to think about it. Oh no.
Not moving until the situation is drastically improved. Now go away and don't tell anyone I'm here.
Are you Smithers?
It's survival of the fittest, the law of the jungle. We'll see who's still standing when the smoke has cleared. I had to ditch the others. They were just dead weight, holding me back. Did you hear something? You weren't followed, were you?
No, I didn't hear anything, don't you worry.
Watch out!
I heard absolutely nothing. Ahem. Do 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 do. Just gonna hoik one of them in there, I think. Lovely. Oh, that's putting the... I want to say stator, but I don't think it is the stator. It's putting part of the motor into the motor. I cannot remember what the names of the different bits are. Oh my goodness, what happened over here? What a terrible tragedy has occurred. Cool. Yeah, I don't think that is the stator, because I'm pretty sure the stator is the bit that remains stationary. Dee-doo. Lovely. It's a very pretty thing they've made there. So spinny and wibbly. Right. Okay, so we now have fuel and oxygen and the power system. And again, I remember back in the day thinking these little side excursions felt like really long excursions before we went back to the middle. But now we've had so many games that have done like bigger, kind of more complicated levels. They almost feel a bit kind of small, even though they've no doubt been increased in size. It's weird. Still. No, don't. Oh, I cycled the airlock again. Still. I do like this style of level design. We have a central long-term goal. And they give you the little sub-goals to go and deal with. Half-Life used it a little bit. But I think it's a really nice way of dealing with this type of level design where you don't want to use objective markers. Hey, you idiot.
Excellent. Someone has restored all power.
Someone,
We'll have
yeah.
the engine up again in no time.
You didn't actively cause anyone to get brutally murdered, so you're alright. Can you imagine climbing this ladder, though? You would be ruined by the end of it. Okay. Okay. Now then. It's back to the central area to start up that jet engine to destroy the massive boss creature. And that is where we'll leave it for today once we have got through to the next area. Because the area after that is on a rail, which, as I mentioned earlier, is kind of legendarily disliked. And it definitely is too complicated for my brain today. It's sort of quite maze-like, and you have to figure out loads of kind of redirecting of trains and stuff. Or the tram system, I should say. I'm definitely not wanting to do that again today. And you know, we're into 4 hours now. So, but now we have the ability to destroy this thing. First of all, we need to distract it. Go over there, please. That distraction didn't last for very long. This is where you really need to remember, and again, I forgot as a kid, that crouching keeps you quiet. Because I think Half-Life came out. When would it have come out? It would have come out when I was 13? Something like 13? So I just didn't quite understand a lot of the mechanics that we kind of take for granted now. Stuff like crouching to be quiet. So common in video games these days. Back in the day, I struggled so much with this area. Wake. And yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's so easy. Oh! Wow. That actually crashed the game. That's a chick. I don't think I've ever crashed that remake before. Huh. Well, here's hoping that we had some autosaves surviving. There we go. We can at least show the main menu and how every chapter had its own little picture. Or a little animation that there's idea they took from Half-Life 2 that I really like. So, you get a nice little kind of playback of an area you've been through each time. In this case with somebody getting chomped, but you know. Let's go back into Blast Pit and see if we can do that without it crashing. Oh cool, you auto-saved at the bottom. How kind of you. It also didn't save our toggle to crouch. Over there, please. Over there, please. You see, I ran a bit there, so it now knows I'm on this floor. See, but you see, I understand that now. Didn't understand this when I was a kid. Yeah, I must have played this when I was like 15, 16. Oh! Yep. Totally messed that up. And ow. That way. Oh, quick saves. They were quite important for a certain period of games. Yeah, see, if it doesn't hear you, it doesn't even change level. So obvious now I'm a grown-up. And I've played a lot of games. Just distract it over in that direction again. Okay, it didn't hear us. Good. I'm still genuinely quite made anxious by this section though. Let's quick save there. Okay, better. And we can stock up on the grenades. Like, the fact they put so many grenades there, you really would think would have been an obvious hint you were supposed to be using them in that section. But still.
You go on without me. You know where to find me.
Okay. Now, Fuel is on. Our oxygen's on. Yeah, I'm not so keen on the remake of how they've done that. They've just lit it up. Probably should have said off when it wasn't on. But anyway, our dials are full. We've got oxygen, we've got fuel. We have power. So it's time to do this. Oh, they certainly made that prettier than it used to be. Present.
What is that smell? Well, I guess it's true. If it bleeds, you can kill it.
Nice.
I'm gonna stay here and keep a lookout for anyone else who needs help. I sure hope there ain't more of those things growing around the base.
That is a good thing.
Jenkins is at peace now. I can feel it.
Who's to... Oh!
I'll secure this area.
Jenkins was probably the one that got dragged off at the beginning. So yeah, that's Blast Pit. And it's definitely easier than I remember. Thankfully. Because I remember it, like, taking me forever to get through this each time. Because I didn't understand the whole, like, noise mechanics at all. Now, I think we can go down here, go down this ladder, take us to the next level. Which is almost where we'll leave it. I'll just get to the next chapter. Ah! Oh yes, here's all the toxic goop that it was growing in. Lovely. Gordon gets to go to such glamorous, glamorous places, you know. Meaty... Oh, hello. Yeah, we definitely killed it. Meaty, meaty broth down here. We're supposed to... Oh, yes. This is, like, by far the best gun in the game. It's just, it's lovely. Although, yeah, sorry for that guy who was hanging out down here in the bottom of a rocket blast pit. That was never going to end well. Where am I supposed to go, though? Because you can obviously swim down into here. Oh, that's right, and then you come back out. Because we haven't quite finished Blast Pit yet, because we've got to do this bit, which is the bit that's in the main menu screen, as you will probably remember. And they've definitely made this nicer. Like, it never used to have so much, like, flowing goop and rubbish. This is where all of the dirty, dirty secrets of the Black Mesa complex end up, clearly. Clearly make here. He says, completely failing to make it there. Never mind, it was just a box. What we really wanted was one of these. More energy, please. That is upsetting close to 100, but that is also not bad at all. I can't help but feel that this facility would absolutely fail any safety inspection. Like, there's no way that this could be legal, right? This amount of toxic waste and turbines and disposal of it. Not only that, but toxic waste with toxic waste barrels just flowing freely in it. Does not feel like something that generally would be accepted. Let me go over to that one. Oh, not like that. Definitely not like that. Oh, take me, toxic stream. Right. Let's try that again and also, like, autosave. If I can get around all of the interdimensional abomination remains. There we go. Sorry, the triple-headed international abomination remains, I should say. Lovely. So, we are going to go and try and do this jump again. Partly because I want the box, but also partly because it leads us down to... Ah! I wasn't even leaving in it. It leads us down into where we actually need to go, I've just realised. So we'll take that, we'll get the goop. The blue goop that's good for us rather than the green goop that's very bad for us. Lovely. Up we go. Get a gun out. And go this way. Drop down to this one. And this one gives us a route down to continue further. Nice. I do really like all the flow mechanics here. It's very satisfying to see all the things like flowing in the water and bouncing off and getting stuck. I am a real sucker for this type of mechanics in games. Like From Dust, which was not a very good game, but had erosion physics and depositing physics and stuff. It was just really, really pretty. And I could just watch the simulation play all day and be quite happy. Again though, definitely not legal. Right. Let's bring this pipe up. It looks like we're going to have to go through this pipe to continue. Lovely. Again, the scale of this area is something that we could have never done back in 1998. Aha. Nice. At least this is a more spacious ventilation tube than the ones we're normally going down in the office complex. I can't remember how much more blast pit there is now, honestly. Whoa. Seriously? Where did you even come from, head crab? Ooh. Oh, we can attach our own mines now. That's nice. Okay. Oh, we're not coming back through here, so we might as well grab one of those. Ah! I forgot. There's power up before on a rail. But that is about where we'll leave it. I'm just going to drop a proper save so I can come back to this. Because I probably will actually come back to this and continue and do a full playthrough. Because yes, next up we have this. So you know, there's that to look forward to. We'll just maybe leave. So yes, that also hinted at the way you're supposed to kill that thing later on. But I think that will be us for today, because I've done a 4.5 hour stream because I've been enjoying playing Black Mesa so much. But yeah, that is Black Mesa, the not so new remake of the original Half-Life 1. It is an incredibly nostalgic game for me, because I'm going through and going, oh, I remember this bit, I remember this bit, I vaguely remember this bit. Oh, that bridge, that breaks. And you know what? It still holds up really well. Admittedly, this is a remake, and they did tweak a bunch of stuff to make some of these slightly more egregious mechanics, like crouch jumping, a little bit more modern. But as a game, as a story, as a set of connected areas, it still holds up really, really well. And it's so nice to play a game where it's not constantly telling you what to do. Because modern games are so terrified of you getting lost for even a second that they either have to put stuff everywhere, or it's constantly, especially in shooters, it's constantly like waymarkers telling you where to go, and then someone telling you, have you tried looking at the lift? Have you tried pulling that lever? What happens if you pull that lever? Have you tried pressing this button? And I really like playing games like this that have the older sensibility, where they just kind of, somebody tells you, you need to get to the surface, and then they trust you and the level design enough to figure it out. Oh, Scott, are you going to be my Atreus? Is it Atreus? Oh, whoever it is in God of War, boy in God of War, who just constantly tells you, hey dad, have you tried doing this? Have you tried doing this? It's like, I'm looking for health, boy. Leave me alone. So it's really nice to play one of these types of games again, where it just lets you play and lets you get lost a bit and trust that you'll figure it out. Because I grew up on that style of game and I super miss them being more common. So, you know, if you make a shooter that doesn't have way markers and objectives and maps, let me know, because I'd probably quite like to play it at some point. But for now, I'll wish you a happy chocolate day, if you have chocolate to put in your face. And yeah, look out for a second part to this stream, either next weekend or sometime this week, because I think I'm going to keep playing through this and get through to the Zen levels and see what they've done to Zen. Because I hear they are the most changed levels of the entire set, because they were not very good in the original and they were quite short. And then, sometime in the future, someone's actually remaking Blue Shift, the DLC, or one of the DLCs, where you play as Barney in this. And I remember being very underwhelmed by that DLC, but thinking it was quite nice, because it basically was just about Barney getting out and being safe. So yeah, thanks very much for watching. You know, please hit like and or subscribe, or all those things you're supposed to do that I always forget to say. But until then, have a lovely day, whatever you're doing, and I'll see you again soon when we can go and deal with that thing. Yeah, that thing. Which doesn't look super pleased to see us. Just gonna... Yeah. There we go. That will keep us safe until we start again. Thanks for watching, take care, and yeah, see you again soon for continuing this exploration into all the gritty bits of Black Mesa. Cheers for now.